Where did my chat go?
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. Meow.
Why
Meow.
is it saying meow
Meow.
like that?
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow,
Meow.
meow.
Meow. Meow.
Dingus, what the
Meow.
hell?
Meow. 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 Meow.
It's still meowing. Okay.
Keeping up its mew streak.
By the way, like, cheat code life hack for anybody with nails, if you drink energy drinks or anything canned, if the cans are roughly the same size and have pop tops, you can use the bottom of one can to open the other can. Like, it'll, like, grab the pop top thing and pull it up. Or at least, like, pull it up, like, enough that you can, like, open it with your finger instead of can.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Neat.
We're learning things, Chad.
That's just what I
If you haven't put
do.
at least, like, 3 or 4 holes in your wall because of throwing energy drink cans at them, what are you doing?
White monsters are especially good for it.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Welcome into all of our streams, no matter which one of us you're watching. I'm pretty sure everybody should be able to hear me on all 3 streams.
God permitting.
If you guys aren't following Eldest Squirrel or Catherine the Shrimp, follow them. Do it. They're both really cool people. You'll see. It's gonna be
Also
silly.
follow Wes.
Maybe.
They're silly geese. Anyway. We are playing D&D today. This is the first time that I've tried streaming D&D. I've played D&D twice before this. The first time, I got stuck in a bush after falling out a 3-story window, and I was stuck in that bush for 5 hours of gameplay. My character is still stuck in that bush. Anyway, that's a completely different game from today. And then the other time, I was doing like a weird like Pacific Rim inspired homebrew, and I don't know what I was doing. So, this is kind of like a learning thing for D&D for some of us. And yeah, we're here to be silly and make fun of ourselves for your entertainment. I guess may as well like introduce our characters.
What bird?
So
Yeah, what bird are you talking?
there's no bird. You're seeing things suck.
No, I don't want.
Then
another
also, we are doing shared chat today, so everybody that's streaming, we can all see chat from everybody.
Do you want to hold off on introducing characters until we get into game? I have like like once we actually see everybody on the board and everything.
We can.
Ooh. Sure.
Yeah,
Just so that
also
way
I
you
should
can, like-
preface that, Jeesh is our DM. The amazing dude that is. He doesn't stream. He's just kind of like here all the time. I think he's the, god maybe Cloud. And, the Cloud.
It's because he's God.
Yeah.
Soy
Cloud.
Cloud.
Not the soy cloud. But anyway, yeah, he's DMing for us, and he has not told any of us what the story is or anything about what we're doing really today. So yeah, I'll let him.
All I know is that I asked him if I should be able, if I would waste a spell slot if I picked something that I could like see invisible things, and he told me yes, I would be wasting it.
I
So
didn't say you would
probably
waste
no.
it. I just said I wouldn't worry too much. To be fair. Trying to make me sound like a bad DM. Okay. You guys ready though?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. So our story begins in the now calm town of Bighorn Bend. It's a small town that lies just east of the Bighorn Range of mountains, named after the sheep that litter the steep inclines of the rocky terrain. The reason Bighorn Bend can once again be considered a quiet, calm town is thanks to none other than the 3 of you. The cult of the Underdragon had taken hold in the difficult terrain of the mountains and terrorized this town for well over a year, brainwashing the youth, extorting local business, and making examples of anyone who dare not comply. This area is remote and does not see much travel, so the town did not have high hopes when hiring an interesting group of adventurers that were passing through. After weeks of scouting, fighting, and interrogating cult members, you all discovered the hideout and raided it. You interrupted their ceremony to summon the Underdragon, and made sure the leader of the cult would not be bothering this town any longer. Upon returning, you were regarded as heroes. Townfolk celebrated left and right, and they threw a festival in your name. Bards sang of your adventure, your tales of bravery reaching even major cities in the surrounding areas. It's been a week since then. The festivities have died down a bit, people returning to their daily routines. We are going to start here in the Green Jester. And I will move us into there. Let me know if you guys can see that. Or when you see it. Cool. So, the Green Jester is the biggest tavern in town. The owner, Kane, has promised free drinks for life after you all brought his son home safe from the cult's compound. The three of you are enjoying some much-earned downtime in the tavern tonight. So if we want to go around the table, whoever wants to start first, you can. We'll just go clockwise from there, and just introduce yourself, your race, class, all of that.
Okay, well, don't talk at once, guys.
Sounds like you're going first.
Yeah. No, I will start. I am Steek. And I am a, elf. I'm a bard. I am mute and deaf. So, this will go wonderfully. No, not steak. Steek. Allow me to clarify in the chat.
Oh,
Steek. Mods, somebody ban him. I'm joking.
Sorry, Mod's busy right now.
Nah, don't care. I'm calling Krim. And bad. Well, actually, I think Krim probably, like, casually imploded. I don't know what the hell Bad's doing today. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm a mutant deaf bard. That's...
And what do you look like?
amazing.
Draw us a picture.
Didn't he already?
The fuck you mean? I
Did you?
did. I drew my model.
No, that's
That's literally it.
Mods,
I
can we
drew
ban this
everybody's
guy?
model except for Kaplan. Yeah, so... hold on. If you're the furthest reason no one can tell you to stop, hell yeah. See, this guy gets it! This guy gets it! You know, so, like, my backstory, I guess, is what you mean?
If you want, or if you just want to kind of describe, like, what you're doing in the tavern tonight.
Well, I mean, my backstory is that, like, originally I was a performer that, like, actually did really well. Haven't always been mutant deaf. Got in some, like, crazy anime accident. Then,
Oh no,
lost my
Truckun.
hearing from that, ended up with PTSD of it, and now I just don't talk because I can't hear, and it stresses me the fuck out. And, like, taverns be a comfort place, and I'd be here with friends.
Alright, I think that makes Remington next.
Yeah. So I'm Remington. I'm a stout halfling barbarian. And I previously was a mercenary veteran. I essentially am a very insecure halfling, and I hate how short I am. And so to make up for that, I've become I've worked out, I've hit the gym, and then I became a mercenary, and I like to swing my axe around, and that's mostly it. So I thus far, my journey has led me to end up with these guys is I feel like I need to just kick ass and take names. Because I'm so small. I have to prove myself.
Okay, so I didn't know that, like, you added the, like, short insecurity to your character. And my brain immediately went to that trend audio. I don't know if anybody in chat has seen this. It's the, you're short and nobody likes you.
That's basically me.
All right, I guess that leaves me.
I sure hope it does.
I'm Catherine. I am 16. I am just trying to make it by. When I was a child, my parents were done dealing with me, so they just kind of left me out somewhere, booked it, probably for the better. I was kind of just taken in, really trained, not very well, but like enough that I can keep myself alive. But yeah, just a little tiefling sorcerer. Nothing weird going on here. Nothing weird going on here.
Sure.
I don't know. That's a really, really big word that I don't know how to pronounce.
You are a wild magic sorcerer.
Oh, that's not the big word that I couldn't pronounce on there. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay.
I can pronounce wild magic, I promise.
Okay. So, y'all are just hanging out around the tavern. Everybody's still really happy to see you. You're always welcome everywhere. But now that it's been some time, people are kind of letting you, exist on your own a little bit without constantly running up to you and thanking you. Tonight's just kind of like any other night. Just some light music, having some drinks and some food. And then this is probably a little earlier in the day. But what better to do than hang out in the tavern when you're unemployed? And all of a sudden, you start hearing the sound of clattering hooves, surprised yelps, and this frantic bleating from outside of the building.
We can hear bleeding?
Bleeding.
Cue stick with the Zootopia reference.
Does anybody want to investigate that, or are we just going to try to ignore it for now?
Yeah. I wanna go outside and see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just move your character for you here for now.
Not somebody in chat saying, ketchup.
So as you get to about here, the bleeding is getting louder and louder.
How can we hear the bleeding? This is like an actual question. Like,
what?
Yeah, please describe the sound as accurately as possible.
Yeah.
You hear a very distant...
As realistically as
I'm
possible.
just imagining The Shining, like the...
You just hear that getting louder and louder. And before you can even get halfway across the room, a sheep comes bounding into the tavern. It is making
Hey
a
man,
ruckus
no shoes, no shirt, no
everywhere.
service.
It is bouncing up on tables, knocking over and spilling drinks, stepping in people's food. It's very frantic. It's looking around for somebody. You get the sense that there is intention in where he is looking. Like he's trying to find somebody specific. He turns around and makes eye contact. He runs right by you, by the way, Remington.
Rude.
And he makes eye contact with Cathwin, and you see his eyes just get really wide. And he jumps up on the table. Roll a perception check, all of you.
All of us?
And that's just a D20, and then add your perception modifier.
Sorry, so just one D20?
Yep, one D20, and then you add perception. from the skill list.
Chat, I just want to let you know I'm not lying right now. I rolled a 20.
Outstanding. Okay.
I rolled plus my perception a 7.
7, okay.
Wait, hold on. Where are you seeing the perception on the sheet?
So next to your big numbers, on the right side of that, there's the long box. It says like acrobatics, animal handling, arcana.
Oh, I see.
There should
I
be a
see.
perception halfway down.
Oh, it's okay. I got plus 0 anyway, so I still got a 20.
Wait. I got a... I can't do basic math.
Same, brother.
18?
18? Okay. So, Remington sees a beast that kind of looks like a sheep, I think. There's some wool there.
There's some wool
Stick.
there, actually.
You see, just like a picture perfect sheep. Like, if you were to think of a sheep, this is exactly what you would think of.
Okay, stock
white
image
wool.
sheep.
Yeah,
Stock
exactly.
image?
Right, literally. This is exactly what you would think of. And then Cathwin. So you're gonna see basically the same thing, but oh, and Steek, you did notice a piece of parchment in its mouth. It's holding something in its mouth. Cathwin, you're gonna notice that the parchment is very,
Wet.
very wet. It is dripping wet.
Drool.
And
Oh.
it is tied with very ornate string, and there is a sigil stamped into it.
Do I recognize the sigil?
Roll me a history check.
Keyboard. What is history? Oh, word. 11.
11.
I got an 11.
I would say that you recognize it from the area, but you're not sure exactly what it's from.
Okay.
So as it gets in front of you, it drops the parchment in front of you. It kind of hits the table like a wet napkin, just kind of like splats.
Not the
And-
splat.
Yummy.
Oh no, you don't get to say
and-
yummy to that. No.
I got splashed.
And it starts bleeding frantically at you. Bah, 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 bah,
Wait.
and like pointing at it.
You haven't been saying bleeding.
No, bleating.
Thank you for the follow, Jacob.
You've been saying bleeding.
Bleating.
Yeah,
The
no,
sound
I
the
thought
sheep
you were
makes.
saying bleeding as well.
No.
That's why we were all confused.
Yeah.
Can I pet him?
So when you
Like behind the jaw, pet.
so he looks at you a little weird as you go to do it, but he
Steak and
lets you,
ketchup yummy.
and you can tell he's like really digging it. But he is still bah bah bah. He wants you to pick up this parchment.
I'm. You said it's like tied.
Yes.
Is that wet?
That's a little okay. It is overall very moist. Just the underside is like really wet though, from it like
Okay.
pulling down there.
Okay, well I'm going to like.
You did
Index
not have to
finger
say
and,
pooling.
Can I like grab one side and
Yeah, sure.
like
Mhm.
what's that word?
Tie.
Knot it.
Or yeah, that works too.
And I'm gonna take the two corners of the top
Mhm.
and just bring it up. Like I really don't want to touch this, but I gotta read it. And I'm hoping to God that this whatever they use to write this letter isn't running.
So you can tell that it is some sort of spell. This is a scroll that somebody has written. Make an Arcana check for me.
I don't understand this.
What is it?
Is it 2?
You are very confident that There is writing on this piece of paper.
Great. I'm gonna take it, and I'm just gonna like grasp the two sides and lean over to Steek and go and just shake it.
Just so you know, they can't see you when you're acting things out.
That's fair.
I'm watching her do this. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, I guess for chat reference, I should say that Jeesh and Shrimp are in the same room.
Yeah.
Like IRL.
Okay. Steek, would you like to roll an Arcana check?
Yeah. What am I rolling to do that?
Mine.
A D20. Whenever I say to roll something random, it's just a D20. I'll let you know if there's a specific dice.
I got a 12.
And that's after your modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can make out. What's your
Wait,
intelligence?
what?
No, you wait. Wait, let me look.
Oh no.
What is your intelligence stat?
I'm sorry, I think
to be
bestiality's
smart,
against
make up.
Twitch TOS. Anyway.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 17.
17? Okay, yeah, you definitely. So, when you look at this, you almost immediately recognize that this is a scroll that is been written by a very, very powerful mage. Clearly knows what they are doing when it comes to spells. And it has been written in a way that somebody who has even the least amount of arcane knowledge could probably cast it.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure what exactly it would cast. While you are reading this, the sheep takes a couple steps over to you and starts bleating at you also. Bah, bah, and like trying to like point his head at the scroll, like
The sheep
Guys.
wants me to cast it.
Guys, what
Huh.
if this is a spell? Because that sheep's not a sheep.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so trying to think of what I want to do here. Is it possible that I could try to I take the disgusting paper and try to get the sheep to follow me outside?
the sheep is very intent on you. Like he is standing his ground right now and like trying to point right there.
Right where?
Oh, right on the table where he is right now.
Do we have the things to do what's on the paper?
Yeah, it is an extremely easy spell to cast. So it doesn't look like it would be like a 10th level fireball or something crazy like that. This is like
I
a low
don't care
level
how small the
spell.
room is, I cast fireball.
It's a very
Can
low level
I-
spell.
Okay, then am I able to cast it?
Yes, 100% if you want to.
Yeah.
And what were you saying, Eldest?
Can I talk to the sheep? Because I'm like animal
Okay,
handler.
Are you walking back over?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you can. You should be able to move your character if you want to move them to where you are. When you place them, it's gonna snap you to the
Oh,
grid.
you can move things. Okay, I just...
Yes,
that's
you
cool.
can move your own character.
Yeah, I tried
If
to...
you don't want it to snap, you can hold Alt when you drag it to like put it in between lines and stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice.
So what exactly are you trying to do?
Because I'm like I have animal handling. Does that mean I can speak to animals or?
So it's not speaking to animals. That's
Oh, it's
more,
more
like taking care of an animal.
Okay.
Soothing it, like training it, things like that.
Okay.
So are you casting the spell Steek?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you finish casting the incantation, you all three of you, feel a wave of magic kind of come over you. And as that happens, you hear the bleating of the sheep go from ba ba ba. Hi, can you understand me?
I'm gonna ferociously point at the sheep, like, I told you! I told you!
You understand me, right?
I am
Awesome.
standing there, like, nodding my head, like, yes, because I don't talk.
Oh, this
But I
is
can tell
wonderful.
he's, like,
This is
saying
exactly
stuff.
what I wanted. I haven't been able to talk to people in 2 years. You have no idea how long I've waited for this. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. I need to introduce myself. Okay. I am Finithir, Shinebright. My reputation may precede me. I am the most illustrious illusionist in these lands. I am such a powerful mage. And all I need, I just have a slight dilemma. As you might be able to tell, this form is quite warm, but very itchy. I do not want to be a sheep anymore. Please, all I need you to do, just a little bit of your time, help me get back to my normal form, and take care of my idiot apprentice. And anything you want, I will do it. Anything you need, you can have. I can get it for you. I just need your help.
How did you become a sheep?
My apprentice, he's, like I said, he's an idiot. So while I was meditating, and as he says this, you hear this in the background. Let me know if you hear all of that.
Well, that seems a little problematic.
That was really
Huh.
quiet.
Okay,
Wait, was that audio from Discord or from the,
that's
TV?
from the website.
Alright, because I just gotta adjust that audio.
Would you like me to play it again?
That might be a me sound issue. Actually, I
Would
think
you
it
like
might
me to
just be
play
my
it again?
Spotify was over on top of it, and that's why. Okay, never mind.
Here.
I'm cooking.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
So as he hears this, you see him immediately shrink down into the table and back up behind you two. Not you. Give me
Bro
the
is
sheep.
the table now.
Give me the sheep. And he just starts stammering. He can't get the words out. He can speak now, so they sound like human letters that he is saying. But and were you gonna say something?
I would like to turn around and look at him and be like, "Is that your apprentice?"
He knows my apprentice, and with that, you start to hear very loud footsteps along the outside wall of the tavern, and you hear a couple screams from outside. Not like blood curdling, but somebody being startled or like
We don't hear
maybe
blood.
shoved. You don't hear bleeding, no. And then the door is almost knocked off of its hinges as it blows open. All of the music in the tavern stops. And this is not in world, but this is just a cool song to set the mood. And then you see a tall, muscular half-orc lumbering into the tavern with two wolves with chains wrapped around their necks. And they start looking around. There's also a fourth figure covered in a cloak, but standing even larger than the half-orc. The half-orc looks over in your direction, and you see him notice the sheep behind you, and he starts to make his way over to you. And I'm just gonna set them over here.
So I would like to, like, as those, guys are making their way from the door over, like, scramble to get out like a pad of sticky notes and pass a sticky note to Catherine, being like, "What the fuck is happening?" Because I can't hear anything.
I'm just gonna look back and be like, I'm just gonna shrug. Also, real quick, yummy. We can proceed. Sorry.
Okay. So, and then if everybody can just roll me a perception check really quick before we move on.
I got a 19.
19. Okay. Anybody else?
I got a 16.
16.
I don't want to say.
Oh god.
I got a 5.
5. Okay. So Steek, you see furry, very fluffy, friendly dogs.
Oh no.
Remington, you see these wolves are very large, and there's something off about them, but you can't
Okay.
quite put your finger on it. And then Catherine, it's basically the same thing as her, but there's
Wait, hold on.
something.
I didn't hear what you told.
You notice that the wolves are very large, and there's just something off about them.
Okay.
Specifically to you, you notice that there's something almost familiar in their eyes.
Is it that sigil that I saw on
No. Not like you don't like see like a thing in their eyes. It's just
A
the look
glimmer.
in their eyes looks different than a normal wolf, and it seems a little familiar to you. So with that, as they make their way over to the table, the tall half-orc looks down at the sheep behind you and says, "Look what we have here, boys. That's Master Noki's sheep. Master Noki's been feeling very sentimental? Yeah. He desires him back."
You seem a little sus.
What does that mean?
What's so special about this sheep to you, huh?
So,
Well, he's not special to me. He's special to Master Noki.
okay, so, just a reminder for the chat that my character is deaf and mute.
Tiki's just looking back and forth between all of us.
No,
like,
I'm
on?
just like smack in the middle of this. Like, I've looked around. I was the one that casted the spell to, let the sheep talk again, and like I'm looking around. Like, I see the sheep is like clearly like freaks the hell out by this, and after Catherine just like shrugged at me earlier. And I'm like, oh, these other guys, these new guys don't look too don't look too friendly. And like where I'm at, like between the sheep and these other guys, I just stand up and just put my arms out like nuh-uh and just like shake my head no.
Who is this master that you're talking of?
My master, Master Noki.
Thank you. But like, did he like cure world hunger? Did like he mow his lawn this morning? Like, what's going on with?
I think you should mind your business about Master Noki.
Oh, you should mind your business about this sheep.
Well, that sheep is my business.
Is
And
it-
I would like to take him back. And he kind of rests his hand on the hilt of his greatsword.
Oh, you're trying to fight?
If that's what it comes to.
Please don't fight just yet. We're just trying to have a good time at the tavern. This sheep. I'm gonna turn around to the sheep and be like, why did you come to me and not them?
So from behind you, he is trying to like hide behind you so the orc can't look at him. And he says, well, you see, he's with my apprentice, and my apprentice doesn't like me very much.
That's not what I asked.
Well, it's the answer you got.
Like, why did you find us and not, like, did you look for us?
I was looking for somebody who knew magic. Apparently,
Alright,
you weren't a great pick, but you knew somebody.
I always know somebody. Well, who's this guy that they're talking about? Is that your apprentice?
Yes,
Well, what's
they work for him.
Well, I got that. But like, why are they? What are they doing? Why are they looking for you?
They are clearly trying to collect me because they don't want me roaming free. And as you are talking to this sheep, the orc starts laughing and goes, "Why is the red one talking to the sheep?"
Nunya. I'm gonna look back at the sheep. Why is he so out to get you? Like, why? Did he do something?
The sheep is going to look at you and go, "Does that really matter right now?
Well, yeah.
Do we have time to chat?"
I mean, that's gonna determine whether or not I help you or I give you to them.
He turned me into a sheep and doesn't want me to escape. Clearly, this is a wrench in his plans. Now deal with the orc, please. The orc is now going to start taking a step over to the table. And he's just going to kind of kick the table a little bit.
I'm gonna
And look down at
fold
you.
my arms and just scooch back a little bit in my chair.
Can I start throwing hands?
So, if you would like to start combat, you're more than welcome.
I mean, you can't hear anything, so
Yeah, but I can see things. And like, I see there's obviously a problem and we were protecting the sheep.
There is a problem.
Okay.
I'm
Are you
throwing hands.
starting combat?
Yep. We lock eyes.
Everybody
I
roll
unsheath my axe.
Oh no! Oh
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Your initiative. So it's going to be a d20, and then you're going to add initiative under your stats.
no!
And
I don't want to talk about what I rolled.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, as this is starting, you look over and notice that where one of the wolves was standing, his collar is just laying on the ground. Like, the chain is just on the ground. The orc's still holding the chain. And you don't actually know where the wolf is right now.
Solid.
Okay, so anyway, I rolled a 20.
That's funny, okay.
Oh,
Well, I rolled a 5.
well, it's okay. You all rolled better than me.
Oh.
Why can't? Oh.
Let's see.
Chat his blood flesh wound.
And it was a 20 total after your modifier?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said 5, eldest.
Yeah, after modifier.
What was yours, Catherine?
I rolled a 1.
Outstanding.
Would you like to know what my
Wow.
initiative?
What?
Would you like to know what my initiative
Hmm.
modifier is?
Yes.
-1.
Oh my god.
So I got a 0.
Oh, you got a 0 total. That's
Uh-huh.
nice.
I love this for
outstanding.
you.
I have never rolled so low in my life.
Great start.
The only correct way to start your first combat in the stream.
I just assume that this sheep is just yapping to you, and you're like, "Okay, I'm busy," but this sheep is just.
Oh, brother. Put the turn order up here so chat can see it.
I cannot believe I rolled a 0.
And gonna slot people back into their actual frames. Okay. So you will be first, Deke. And since I assume you're just going to start the combat without saying much, you will get advantage on any rolls you make this turn.
Okay.
And that just means you roll twice and take the higher number.
Okay. Yeah, there's so many pages of character sheet.
I think it's page 5 that the spells
Yeah.
start.
And I'm gonna resend in our chat the that little thing I gave you for combat. Just as a refresher.
Alright, I would like to, wait, hold on, you said each square is 5 feet, right?
Correct. And there is a ruler on the left side that you can use to like.
Oh,
measure
that's
out
cool.
How many feet?
Wait, which at?
It's towards the bottom of the bar.
Nope, that's
Third
not
or
right.
fourth from the bottom.
Measure.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so that is within range. So I would like to cast Bane. And, I'm directing that at the 3, opponents that we can, like, see in front of us.
Okay.
Did that make sense to you?
Yeah. Make charisma saving throws on every target that fails this saving. Okay. That's a good
Also,
one.
thank you, I'll be Thomas for the follow.
Your saving throw DC is 14. Start from the top. Charisma. Bro. So the wolf fails. The orc also fails. And Buddy in the back does succeed, so he will not be taking that effect.
Okay.
Right. And then are you moving at all, or?
I'm staying put.
Okay. So, actually, I did say that you're going to have advantage on rolls, so I'll use disadvantage on their rolls. So let's try the last guy one more time, and he does fail. Okay, so they are all actually going to take that. Cool. After that, so you begin casting the spell, and they all feel some magic come over them. They didn't necessarily get hit, but they know that you just casted something on them, and they don't take very kindly to that. So with that, the orc is going to make sure that he pulls out his greatsword, and he is going to charge the direction he felt it come from, which is right here. And I'm just going to slide you into the actual frame there. So with that, he is going to try and he has his greatsword out, but he wants to punch you first just to see what happens. And he's going to... What's your AC?
14?
Yes, he is going to miss. So he's going to try and just like right hook, and he's going to miss you and punch into the table. And there's just a giant hole where his fist was now in front of you.
Oh. That's awkward.
And then with that, it will be the wolf's turn. And this is the wolf that you lost sight of.
Oh, great.
The wolf, you hear snarling, and then you look over and see the wolf over here. That should update in a second. And with him seeing the orc trying to punch you, the wolf senses that it's time to fight. So he is just going to rush Remington. And try and take a bite out of you.
Oh, hell no.
And what is your AC? 17. So as he tries to take a bite of you, you are able to react fast enough, thankfully, and you just kind of grab him by the snout and push him back.
Okay. Yeet.
He kind of yelps as he hits the ground. And then it will be our buddy in the back's turn. He will remove his cloak.
Scandalous.
And you will then see a giant bear.
Oh,
Can I pet
Standing
that
there.
dog?
pet that dog!
You might not want to pet this dog. It is a very giant bear. He is going to come up to here and also take a swing at Remington.
Whoa!
And the bear will connect. And let's see. And you will take 2 damage. It was not a very
A mere flesh wound.
yeah.
It is
It
but a flesh
wasn't a
wound.
very strong bite. He
It is but
he
a
was a little off balance, but he did connect.
A little nibble.
Yeah. And since
Nibble.
since the sheets are PDFs, you should be able to update the current hit points in there. Just so you have that for reference.
Okay.
And also, you have health bars in game too, so I can update it in there. Okay. And this will go to Remington's turn.
Alright. I would like to... Let's see. I would like to rage.
Okay.
So... And that acts as like a extra turn, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action, so
Okay.
it won't take your action.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. So I'll do that, and then I would like to attack the bear.
And you're just swinging with your battle axe, I assume?
Correct.
Okay. Make a roll, so roll a d20.
I got
And,
a
what was it?
10 plus my 7 attacks, so 17.
17. And that does hit. So you will now roll your 1d8 plus 4.
You said it'll be 10. So 6 plus 4. Yep.
Okay. And then you do also have an extra attack, so you can attack a second time if you'd like. And you can attack anybody. You don't have to attack the same person.
I'll turn around and attack the wolf.
And then roll to hit him.
I got a 9.
9, and that's after your modifier.
Yep.
So the 9 does miss.
Oof. He's shifty.
Okay. And that 10 points of damage, it definitely did not feel great. The axe kind of got lodged in its shoulder for a second before it like pulled away. It's definitely feeling it.
I love that for him.
All right, and then we will go to the other wolf, who is going to go. What? And then this wolf is going to try and attack Steve.
I'm so glad I'm like hidden behind you guys. This would have been very problematic if I was in front.
I'm telling you, the sheep is still yapping in your ear.
Yeah.
We're all just fighting, and this guy's like, what is going on?
Okay. So the wolf does hit. And you will be taking 5 damages, Steek. He takes a little nibble out of your arm. And with that, it is Catherine's turn.
Oh, God bless. Alright. I had a plan. And I realized my plan won't work because it's bad.
Please do not do another entangle the whole room.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can I grab on to Steek and also cast a spell?
What do you mean?
So, I want to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
Except it is a 60-foot line.
Okay.
But I don't want Steek to blow away.
Yeah, I mean, you would probably have to roll like a strength check against Steek.
Okay. I can do that. Yeah, so that's what I would like to do. For chat. A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction I choose for the spell's duration, up to 1 minute. Each creature in that line starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. So I would like to do that into Steek's direction. To the orc or the half orc and that wolf. Sorry.
Actually, with you holding Steek, I will give Steek advantage on the strength save.
Okay.
So they'll roll twice and use the higher.
Okay.
So roll a d20 twice and add your strength modifier.
Me or Steek?
Steek.
And I'm taking the better of the 2 d20s?
Correct.
And then you said add my strength.
Yes.
20.
20. Perfect. Steek stays put.
Thank you, Steek.
Wow.
Stay.
Steek stays.
Although their hair is everywhere now. The wolf. 12. The wolf fails and
I considered
flies into
arson.
the wall.
I considered arson, I promise. That's why I said it's probably not a good idea.
And then the orc. The orc gets pushed back but doesn't go flying. The wolf is gonna take a d4 damage for slamming into the wall, and it is 4 full damage.
Oof.
It's just like the rats.
Yes, this wolf also yelps. Have you seen the in Jujutsu Kaisen when Gojo emits that aura and pushes
my
the guy into the wall. That's basically what you just did to this wall. Okay. So that is 4. That is okay. And then
Sorry, now that we have gotten past that, any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. So it while moving closer to me.
right. So basically halves its speed.
Yeah.
Cool. And then after that, are you done your turn, or are you moving or doing anything else?
No, that's it. But please remember that each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or push 15 feet away.
Okay, so it's a continuous thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. For 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. And it will now be Steek's turn.
I'm
Orc
gonna
doesn't look
cast
like
Toll the
Grimace.
Dead on the orc guy.
Orc looks like the Hamburglar.
Not the Hamburglar.
Believe that is one that he can make. See. Right? Yes. Wisdom saving throw. You said the orc, right?
Yeah.
Oof, buddy. Nat 20. Yeah, you don't take no damage.
And crying
Sorry.
sobbing.
Womp womp. Are you doing any moving? You also have to make a strength saving throw every roll if you don't move. Or get yeeted into the wall like the wolf.
You're gonna go one more.
I'd rather
Because
not.
it's a 10-foot radius. Or it's a 10-foot wide. You have to.
I could barely hear Catherine. What?
That's because I forgot to turn my mic back on. It is a 10-foot radius. You'll have to.
Brother, what the fuck? Okay, anyway.
Sorcerer Supreme over there.
Wait, 10-foot radius from you or from, like, straight sideways, where your thing was?
Straight sideways. So
Huh.
like this one and this.
So
row.
I could just, you
So you could just move here.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Going
move
over the
towards there.
table is difficult terrain. But you still have enough speed to get there. Cool.
Excuse me.
And that's your inner turn?
I'm still
Okay.
listening, but I'm gonna BRB.
Okay.
Leaving my stream up.
And it is now the orc's turn.
Oh no.
He will make his strength throw, and he fails it awfully.
Nice.
And so it pushes him again, right? If he fails.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he also gets slammed into the wall, and he'll take a D4 damage. And it's another 4. Rolling high on that damage.
Thank you.
All right. And then it is. Let's see. He has enough speed to get back to here. Bro is fighting a wind tunnel right now. Okay. And then it is the wolf's turn.
D-wolf.
The wolf is going to.
Which one?
Sorry, this one. Next to Remington.
Okay.
This wolf is going to try and take a bite out of crime.
I don't think Remington would be crime.
Well, I guess you're right because he missed. This wolf is not very accurate.
Skill issue.
Yeah. So as he misses, he's going to try and run away because he's just convinced that like you're too good for him.
I am.
So as he runs away, you are going to get an attack of opportunity if you would like to swing at him.
Of course I would. This is what you get for trying to run. And it's just like my normal attack?
Yeah, just a normal attack.
Okay. It's 16.
See? That will hit.
Let's go.
And then my damage is 9.
9. Ooh. Okay, so you like cut into his hind end as he was walking away, and he is limping real bad. He took a really bad hit there. He's he might not be able to walk that one off. But yeah, and that will end his turn after he moves.
No dog shows for you, buddy.
And then with that, the bear is going to try and swing at you one more time. And the bear will make contact again. The bear is a lot more accurate. And he's going to bite and then claw, because he has a multi-attack. And the bite lands, but the claws miss. So you will be taking 10 damages.
Oof.
Alright. And with that, it will be your turn.
I will definitely be attacking the bear then. He can't do that to me.
Can't keep getting away with this.
I got 22.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I would hope
And-
so.
For the damage of 7.
7. Cool. He will. So it's definitely another pretty big hit. He is definitely grimacing and not having a good time. He's kind of starting to turn away. And then you do have a second.
Yeah, whack him again.
Whack him.
Well, I guess slash him. 17
That hit.
and 10.
And Jesus.
Don't mess with me.
So he has just giant gaping wounds now and is actively going to try and push past you to get like away from you. So he will try to push past you, and as he goes to here, you're going to get another attack of opportunity if you'd like to use that.
Oh my God. This idiot. 17
Oh, yep.
74.
and 9.
Let us know how you kill this bear, please.
He starts to run. I wind up because he's not running very fast, and I just lodged that my battle axe right into his spine.
Oh.
I hear a nasty crunch. I rip out my axe. He falls to his knees, then on his face, and starts to bleed out.
And yeah, the bear is no more.
And then I like stand on his body and like haul my axe up in the air, like woo!
Like Doodle Bob with the pencil.
So you're just on top of him. Okay. And then with that, is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
That's it.
Throw the
Okay.
cheese, hell yeah.
The wolf's turn. The one over here. He will try to his strength again.
Chat,
He
why are
fails
we
again.
throwing cheese?
Sometimes you just gotta throw it.
Well, Fred has demanded
Sounds
cheese
so
be
good
thrown.
right now.
And the wolf takes another 4 damage by getting slammed into the wall again.
Let's
Oh my God.
Okay. He will then try to move. And because he is on these stairs, he can only get to about here. And that will end his turn, so it will be Catherine's.
Let's go. Okay. That does end my gust of wind.
Okay.
Because 1 round is 1 minute, right?
1 round is 6 seconds. I think.
Well, this lasts for a minute, so you
So
get
that's
back to
10
me.
rounds.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so
Yeah, 'cause
my
I
gust
should have
of
checked
wind.
how long my stuff was supposed to last.
Um.
Wait, hold on. Jeesh, I got a question about how a spell works. So I did Bane earlier, and didn't everybody fail that? That I
Yeah.
failed those even though, because that's supposed to be like up to a minute with the rolling a d4 and subtracting from stuff.
Yeah, second.
I don't know. I might be misreading things.
So, oh, okay.
Spells are hard.
So I was doing that,
Oh,
but I actually made a small mistake. So concentration, I thought it was if you take damage, it ends it. Apparently, if you take damage, you have to roll a Constitution save.
oh, that's awkward.
So if you want to make that now, and then we'll just keep going with it.
Me actually screwing myself over because I asked a question. Wait, hold on. So what am I rolling?
You are going to roll a Constitution save. So D20 plus.
I got an 11.
Okay, so that does fail it.
Oh, delightful! Anyway.
So you do stop casting the spell.
Yeah, okay.
But it did help a few rolls. So it did something.
You know, I'm gonna make a bad decision.
Oh, no.
And I would like to
Cast
apologize if it goes bad, okay? I would like to cast Create Bonfire under the orc.
Okay. This one does.
Doop-a-doop. I create a
Somebody
bonfire
call
on the ground that I can
911.
see within range. Until the spell ends, the bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
And this is on the orc.
The half orc.
Half orc. And he does fail that.
He takes a 1d8 Do you want me to roll that, or are you gonna? I take that as a he's gonna roll that.
He takes 4 damage.
Let's go. Unfortunately, the bonfire ignites flammable objects in its area that aren't being worn or carried.
So the table
Oh.
will start to kind of catch on fire.
What level are we?
You're level 5.
He takes 1 more d8. I'm very sorry.
He takes another 5 damage.
Let's go.
He is very, very crispy.
And then he will make a strength saving throw. When he ends his turn, if he's still in that space.
Okay.
And then I think it's still windy, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, that'll be my turn.
And it will be Steek's turn.
Okay. So. It do be my turn.
Yep.
So we've determined that the table is starting to catch on fire, right?
The table is starting to catch on fire.
Sorry.
Okay, due to the fact that I don't think I can say the spell's name, I'm gonna type it in chat.
Okay.
Is it prestidigitation? That's my
Yeah,
favorite.
that thing to put
Okay.
out the fire.
You have to be able to say
Okay.
it to cast it.
Yep,
I'm a
so that
mute
works.
All
character!
right, right, Preston.
You know what? Fuck you, vicious
I need a
mockery
paper
on
airplane.
Catherine. I don't
Okay, yeah,
care
so
how
the,
big the room is. I cast vicious mockery. I'm joking.
love-
I'm joking.
I love prestidigitation.
You gotta say it to guess it. So the table, the part of the table that's on fire does go out. The bonfire was a little more strong when it first erupted, but now that it's been there for a little bit, it's died down, so it's not really catching the table on fire anymore. So the table should be good for now.
I'm sorry, I'm imagining the bartender being like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, everybody in this bar right now, or in this tavern right now, is just like watching this go down, and everybody's afraid to leave. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Will be Orc Boy's turn. He has to do his strength. I want to let you know that this orc's highest stat is strength, and he keeps failing these strength checks.
Oh my god.
So he is going to go the full 15 and slam into the wall again.
Oh my.
Another D4, take 2 damage. And then he's just... I think at this point, he's kind of learned his lesson about trying to go towards the tiefling. as he's been hit by fire and air multiple times. So he's going to go down and over this time and try to reach over to Steek. He's only going to get to here, though, because he took some damage and he's kind of walking it off now. And then it will be the wolf's turn. And this is the wolf that is... He is going to... 5, 10... Fine. He's going to run over to the sheep and try to, like, grab it with its teeth and then pull it away. So I'm going to have him roll off against the sheep.
Hold up, does that wolf run past me?
No. He runs around.
You stupid dog.
You make me look bad. Okay, and he does succeed. So he's going to pull Finithir back to here. And that will be the end of his turn. And the bear died, so he does not get a turn anymore.
Can I ask
What's up?
a really odd question? Is there any food on the table? Like, I know in here it looks like there's food on the table, but is there any food?
There's food on the table. A lot of it has hoof marks in it from when Finithir was
Okay.
prancing around the
Okay.
tables.
Alright. Thank you.
And it will be Remington's turn.
I'm gonna go square off with the orc.
Okay. Technically speaking, Steek, you do get an opportunity attack if you would like one.
That's not even a
Ayo?
question.
hey, yo. All right, let me
You might not wanna
roll.
pick a fight with Remington.
Oh my
On a
god.
bear and almost killed a wolf by yourself.
25.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
I
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know. I'm feisty. But I did
don't
my
know even,
my
like, what the opportunity attack was for. I just heard attack and went, ooh yeah.
Yeah, so Remington had to pass by you, so technically you get an opportunity attack.
Oh.
I would assume you're not going to attack your friend, but so I hope not.
Oh wait, you
Yeah,
said we're what
25
level?
hits.
5.
Yeah.
Oh. I was gonna do
Yeah,
a
so
thing,
25.
but never mind.
What are you?
Yeah, nah, never mind.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I'm like, wait, that's probably gonna get Remington killed. Oh, we don't need that early in the stream.
true. My die 8 was a 1 though, so my luck is coming back to me. So, it'll be a 5. Sure.
Damage.
Yeah.
So you swing your great axe and it hits some of his armor. It puts a dent into it, and you can tell it kind of like hurts his shoulder. He's like he feels it, but doesn't
Are you
draw
feeling it
blood or
now,
anything
Mr.
on him.
Krabs?
Yeah. And then you do have a second attack.
20.
Okay. High roller.
I'm gonna eat your dice.
And then, it'll be, 11.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Are you adding your rage damage to this, by the way?
Oh god, no, not even.
Okay, so there was an extra +2 to the last one then.
Oh my god.
And
So then it would be
13. Oh my god.
13.
Okay, so that one tears into his hip.
Oof.
He lets out a really loud grunt, and he is trying to like push you away now. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We will go to Wolfie over here, who is still in the fucking wind tunnel, and once again fails and gets slammed against the wall again.
Bro just is
I
the
just
wall
like to-
now.
I just like to imagine Catherine is just sitting in her chair watching the wolf just on cycle, on loop.
Like, like a Sisyphus task thing.
This time the wolf doesn't get up. He hit his head.
Oh. Oh.
Is he done for? Okay, that
Yeah.
tells me. Okay. So when that happens, I would like to can I just like turn and look at the sheep, or not the sheep, the wolf that has the sheep?
Yeah.
I just want to look at him.
I mean, yeah, you're looking at him. That's a wolf. And a sheep.
Yeah, but like I want to glance at the wolf that just died, and then glance at the other wolf, and just.
Are you trying to intimidate him? You are looking at a wolf. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think it's gonna do anything, but like.
I sure hope she's looking at a wolf.
I mean, if you'll let me roll for intimidation right now, I
Yes,
will.
if you want to, then roll for it. That's fine. You can ask me if you can intimidate it.
Can I not intimidate it?
What'd you roll?
I got a 7. Hold on, let me, because I have.
You still have a bonus to intimidation.
Oh my god.
What?
That's a 14.
Wait, what?
Wow.
My intimidation is a +7.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Yeah, the wolf that is limping around with like half a hindquarter sees his dead friend just motionless and looks at you and yelps and just trots off. He drops
He's going to the
sheep.
bar. He's
Yeah.
going to get a drink. What a rough day.
Didn't think that was gonna work. Thanks.
Okay, and then I mean, was that your turn? You're not gonna try to help your friend?
Oh, he's not dead.
He's not dead.
I would like to stop my bonfire, by the way.
Okay, outstanding.
Is there like liquid still like in a cup or whatever, like in front of me?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I would like to take those and just like kind of. Is the fire still small enough on the table?
Fire's not on the table anymore.
I put it out on the table earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so awkward. Okay, well then.
So you shouldn't pay attention to nothing.
Disregard.
Um.
Man. I really need to get less AoE. Okay. How far is this guy? 1, 5, 10, 25. What? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. Can I grab my dagger and just kind of like.
Stab? Is that
Yeah.
the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can stab with your dagger more than likely, yeah.
But like really stupidly, like I want to like jump to my foot, like
Okay.
to the side, and do like.
Okay, so now that you've painted this whole little picture, you better land your attack.
Yeah, same. I'm rolling a d20 for that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do I add anything to that?
It's your dagger.
Yeah.
+2.
21.
Yeah, I'd say that hits. And that's a D4 +1.
Are you rolling?
That's you.
You said d4.
Yep.
3.
3. So you stab him in the arm. It doesn't really go very deep. It just kind of pokes in and pokes out.
I'm just gonna like look up and panic and plop one back over.
Okay.
So-
In response. Oh, actually,
in
you
a
didn't
little-
leave his range technically, so I guess you're safe for now. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Deke.
So,
A needle pulling thread.
hmm. I am going to Cloud of Daggers the orc guy.
Okay.
That was a really long silence.
Sorry. I had
I
to.
thought
Those
I
daggers are
disconnected.
taking a long time to get over there.
You had to collect them first. Okay, yeah. So I will. You said it's 4d4.
Yeah, it's the creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell, or like when it like starts.
10 damage. He is bleeding from just about anywhere that he could be bleeding from. Anything else? Deke.
Um. I'm gonna move over here. I have an idea, a Bruin.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it will be his turn. It's if he starts his turn then too, right? Jesus, okay. So... Oop, Phil. Okay, takes another 10 damage. Okay, he is going... He's going to use his action to disengage, so you don't get any opportunity attacks on him. He's learned from the bear's
Ooh.
mistake. And he is going to sprint for the door. Which would put him... Sure, I did that right. He's gonna like... he's trying to get the fuck out of there.
I
and
don't
then the
blame him.
wolf- His wolf buddy will also try to find a way out of here.
Can I ask a question?
You can.
You just did.
Can I ask 2 more questions?
What's up?
How does Mage Hand work? Like, it's not just like a you can't see the hand. Like, you can see the hand, right?
I believe so.
Would I be allowed to, like, when I don't know how to like point things out to you, but like before he gets halfway there, can I cast Mage Hand and just kind of like do the stop hand in front of him?
Well, it's not your turn, so.
Okay, that's why I asked.
You are more than welcome to cast that on your turn.
Okay. Well, he's gonna be gone by then.
Maybe. That makes it Remington.
I'm not letting this guy out alive. He twice. 15, 20. Yeah, oh, perfect. Perfect. Let me roll. I don't miss.
Bruh.
22.
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
And 9.
And is that after the +2 from the rage?
Oh, wait, no. 11.
Please inform us how our good friend the orc departs the world.
So he's like scrambling to like grab the door handle, and I just chop off his hand that's holding the door handle. And then he's just on the floor looking at me. And I then proceed to take my axe and slowly wind up, and then it goes right into his heart.
Oh. He lets out a gurgle as his last breath.
As he should.
Alright, and that is one less half-orc in the world. That will make it Catherine's turn.
I would like to take my turn to say hi to Reaper. And then I would
Hi,
like
Reaper.
5, 15. Wow, I wish I had more leg. How do you do that thing where you can, like, how far this is?
The ruler on the left menu. The 4th from the bottom.
Okay. Would that be in a 15-foot cube without getting this poor man over here? From me
He
to
is-
him, it's...
Definitely in a 15-foot cube with that wolf.
No. So, this one is each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me.
Well, the wolf won't get hit.
How do I stop measuring?
You don't, you infinite measure?
That was me. You can see my...
Yeah, but no, like when I went to move
Oh.
myself, I measured by accident. Does that make him in the 15-foot?
Wolf is in the 15. Remington is also in the 15.
Oh,
Does that make Stick in the 15?
Stick is now in the 15. Are you trying to fucking supernova this tavern?
No, I'm just trying.
How bad would it be if I took the hit?
Fireball is a close range spell.
Noot. Sorry.
You did not just newt me.
No, it's because when my follow alert goes off, it goes noot, and my brain has to go noot.
Newt.
So I mean, how would you... What would be the constitution saving throw for Steek?
What are you trying to cast again?
Thunderwave. Also, thank you for...
They would have to make it against a 15. So 15 or...
Steek, can I trust you on that roll?
They will still take damage even if they succeed. They just take half.
I'm rolling, baby.
Okay. Alright, well then, I'm gonna do that here.
rolling.
You're also getting... Okay.
What?
You're also gonna get Remington.
Yeah, now you're good.
Okay. Alright, so that's where I'm gonna cast that from. That poor man is just gonna quiver in his boots. It's okay.
Alright, hold on. So I'm rolling a 20, right? I'm rolling a d20, right?
Yeah.
Does Stick still get advantage
For what?
on those?
That was just the first turn.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I was like, I don't have advantage anymore.
I couldn't remember.
It's okay.
I got
Okay.
the brain of a shrimp.
So... Okay. Lucky you. Rando man rolled a 15.
Oh god,
He's just gonna get into the fucking corner and cower.
thanks.
The
Sorry.
wolf did fail. So he's gonna take 2d8.
Let's go. Are you rolling
also-
or am I?
I'm gonna roll the damage. Yes, I'll roll the damage. But you need to roll a d20 for wild magic.
11?
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
Please tell us how this wolf gets fucking thunderclapped into oblivion.
Hold on, wait, I had to roll Constitution, right?
Yeah, what'd you get?
15.
You're
Yeah,
good.
you're good.
Well, you take 1d8. So
Okay.
you take 3 damage.
Wow, I was about to update that for me.
Really neat. When you go to update it, if you click into the circle, you can type minus whatever, and then it'll do the math for you.
Oh, let's go. I'm really bad at math.
The green one.
So,
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I just tried it.
this, like, almost like, you know when you break the light barrier, how it, like, does that little thing? That's kind of what happens, radiating out from under me, and you just see the other wolf just, like, tremble, and then whatever that word is, and then he just
Tremblay.
becomes a puddle.
Also, I know this is super retroactively, but I really want one of these to go off. I forgot to make you roll wild magic for the gust of wind.
15.
15. Okay. I think everybody's dead. Outstanding.
Yay!
Yippee!
Let's go.
You are donezo with combat for now. Okay.
For now.
I would like to whip around to look at the sheep.
Yeah.
And just be like, you better not be fucking with them.
Absolutely. I would never.
Yeah, no, I'm standing there and I just look between Catherine and the sheep. Like, oh no.
Okay. And you can go back to free movement and everything. So what are you guys doing now?
Back in my chair. And I'm just gonna like glare at the sheep the whole time I'm walking over.
As you sit down, the sheep is going to look at you and go, but why are you sitting down? We have places to be.
Where are we going?
We're going to turn me back into an elf.
Hey, that guy's an elf. And I'm gonna point at Steve.
Outstanding. I wish I could be.
I pull out my sticky notes and write, "Why are you pointing at me?" and just turn it around like Lethal Company sign style at Catherine.
You just see me start to spell out elf with my body. Like YMCA.
At this point, the Finithir will, like, not bite your hand, but, like, gently take your hand in his mouth and just start tugging at you to get you out of the chair.
I'm just gonna sigh, hold my hand out to seek for a sticky note, a sticky note,
Perfect.
and then I'm gonna look at Remington and be like, "Are we really gonna help this guy right now?" And I'm also gonna write the same thing on the sticky note to show Steek.
I guess the fun's over. Celebrating's over. It's time to help this elf trapped in a sheep's body. As long as there's a good reward. Remind me again, what we're getting if we help you?
anything you name.
Alright, I am just like without even like trying to write anything back to them or like notion. I'm literally just gonna go walk and stand next to the door and just turn around and stare at everybody.
Okay. So,
How strong is this sheep? How sturdy are you?
want to find out?
You wanna see if you can give the sheep uppies?
No, I'm making the sheep give me uppies. I ain't walking.
Okay.
He wants me to come with him. He's gonna take me.
So as you try to straddle this sheep, he's going to try and knock you off. Make a strength save against his.
I'm on the ground.
What'd you roll?
3.
Okay, he got a 13.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got a 2.
Okay.
Oh my.
You know those like the
Yeah,
mechanical
Yep.
bulls?
Uh-huh.
You
Oh,
see some of that, and then she just goes flying over to here. Take 1 damage.
Didn't do it. Oh, it made it small. Help.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Can you just take 1 damage for me because it's not working? It won't let me.
There you go.
To that I'm going to cross my arms and sit back in my chair.
The sheep just lets out a really deep sheep sigh. And then, like, bends a knee next to you. And then he just takes off. And you're, like, holding on for dear life.
Alright, here I come too.
Okay. Would we like to take a small intermission to get, like, drinks and use the bathroom?
Yes, I do have to
Sure.
pee.
What you like to know, divination
Chat
boy?
here. Somebody keep chats
What?
entertained.
You like to know.
Yeah, I'm still here for chat. I hope everybody
how
in
are
chat's having a
we-
good day, night, time zone, etc. Y'all do some self-care too while we're taking a break. Go get some water, actual water, not monster. Don't be like me. Get some snacks if you haven't had any food today. Also, it is late in some time zones. Get sleep. Sleep or else.
Speaking of, how are we feeling about
Huh?
how much longer do you guys want to go?
Brother, it is 7:30.
there
This
is-
is rookie hours.
Not everybody is a night mutant like you, Steek.
A night mutant.
I feel attacked.
You should. That's God attacking you.
Oh god, attacking me.
If you guys are just good.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on God.
A blue lightning bolt strikes you down.
What?
The next section that I have, or one of the sections, I can skip over if we don't want to spend a lot of time on it.
I mean, another thing is, though, if we don't get through this whole thing tonight, we can do another stream of this.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, we can pick this back up next week or something.
I will be right back. 1 second, though.
Bye forever, God. I need to change his Discord name, because his Discord name for me right now is Mr. Mommy Lesbian. And there was context, I swear.
I trust.
And trusting me is a horrible idea. Mr.
Alright.
Mommy God. There we go. Okay.
I'm gonna get a snack, but I'll be back in a couple.
Do it. Go get snacks. I'm entertaining the chat.
Do it. You won't.
Yo. Anyway, if anybody watching streams isn't following Eldest or Catwin already, go follow them. Do it. They're cool people.
Also, if you're not in West Logan's follower list, you should be.
Yo. Yeah, also if you're following me, you can use Fred to bully me throughout streams. He's here for your bullying entertainment. I really need to find a way to get, like, Fred audio to also come through my mic or something. That way Fred can be heard on everyone's side of this.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that either. There's probably a way I
for
can do
cat
it through the
knowledge.
bot that I use for him, but I don't know.
I have chocolatey chip Teddy Grahams and chocolate icing, and I'm so excited.
I want some. That sounds really good.
It's like large Danimals, or not Danimals,
Not
Dunkaroos.
animals.
Sorry, I'm eating a Go-Gurt. It was the wrong one. I had my...
Oh, actually, I've got
Raw
Go-Gurts
yogurt.
in my freezer, I think. Okay, you know, I will fight people over this. The only correct way to eat a Go-Gurt is frozen.
I'm down to fight.
Yeah.
I cast Vicious Mockery on God Part 2.
3 more blue lightning bolts erupt from the sky.
I'm gonna need God's reasoning as to why frozen Go-Gurts are not the best way to eat them.
Needs a ban reason.
Too cold.
Skill issue.
God got bitch made teeth.
You know, I bet you eat your Go-Gurts like room temperature. I bet you, like,
like
keep
them
them in the fridge to,
cold.
like, keep them from, like, going
Yeah.
bad. But then, like, you put it out on the counter for, like, 3 hours before you actually eat it.
Sometimes that's what I do, but on accident.
Well, no,
I
you
forget
leave
that
it in
I
your
brought
hoodie
it out.
pocket. That's different.
No, that was an Uncrustable.
I would bet that you
It
would do it
wasn't
to
just
a Go-Gurt.
one Uncrustable.
Yeah, no, it's multiple Uncrustables.
I don't like Vicious Mockery.
Oh, I just realized Eldest had a pure back screwing up. That's awkward. Man, that's goofy. That's real goofy.
Be silly.
Goofy, silly.
Goofy Bill. Trim. Let me.
Man, I gotta stand up and stretch. My back is crunchy. You know, while we're BRBing, I'm gonna run my ads on my channel.
Huh?
Shoopy doopy doop bop doopy doopy doo. Man, I gotta figure out how to make a Vroid version of my D&D character. I just don't want to deal with having to make the hair. The hair is honestly the worst part of Vroid.
I know some of these words.
I do want to figure out like better things because I would love to make this PNG tuber into my
If I learn anything about how to do things in Vroid, I'll teach you. Really, it's what I gotta do is I gotta start learning how to use Blender. Because I want to start doing dumb stuff with Blender and 3D objects.
You did things in Blender, didn't you?
Yep.
Blender
Welcome
kind of made
now.
me want to uninstall my entire computer, though, so...
Made me want to uninstall Life.
No, uninstall Life is, that's called playing D&D with you as a DM.
I'm back from snacking.
You missed so much.
What snack did you get?
Of course I did. It was like 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's called, you missed me casting Vicious Mockery on God and failing.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that, and then
Repeatedly?
blue lightning struck you down.
Repeatedly?
Oh, repeatedly.
More than one offense.
Are you dead yet?
I sure hope not.
You be alright. Is everybody back and ready to resume?
Yeah, I'm good if everybody else is good.
I'm good.
The shrimp is debating on
The shrimp is off in Go-Gurt land.
drunk on Go-Gurt.
No, okay, but like, actually though, like, alcoholic Go-Gurts? Fuck yes.
That would fuck.
It would.
Interesting.
That's like a one-way ticket to far too many like millennial older Gen Z adults being alcoholics.
DM is getting me juice.
I need to get some of the trash off my desk.
DM is putting juice away.
Okay.
Where is
DM,
my BRB music coming from?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm so confused. Oh.
Okay.
I didn't realize I had it in my liked songs on Spotify. And it cycled through to that.
Okay. So, pull everybody back to the scene. So, you all are making your way out of the tavern. As you leave the tavern, you notice it's about like midday by now. And you notice that there are decorations set up in the town. You don't remember being there when you entered the tavern. The Finithir, our lovely sheep companion, is leading you through town, and you get to the town square. And as you enter it, you notice that the entire town square has been transformed into a fairgrounds, with wooden stands surrounded by a central area that has what looks like stations almost, like you're supposed to do something there, with a big stage set behind them. There are flags and banners everywhere. The air is filled with cheering and excitement, and there are a lot of sheep
Oh
everywhere.
Why is it all sheep? I think we know what a sheep looks like.
I don't think we do.
So, it's then that you remember that today is the yearly fair of the Bighorns.
Real quick, I need you guys at my stream.
Oh. Oh no.
What am I looking at?
It's very close.
Very close. Zoom out a little bit.
So it was. Oh my god, there's a second one.
There's a whole freaking town square of sheep.
Anyway.
So, as you are standing there trying to make your way through the crowd, a stout halfling woman perks up at the sight of you three and rushes over. Well, just look at you all. Do you need help signing up for the competition? Look, it's just right over this way, and I've been looking for you all morning. We just need the heroes of the town to sign up for the sheep shearing competition. It wouldn't be the same without you all.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, we've literally been in the same tavern. Right there.
Well, I haven't checked it yet. But now I have you, and that's all that matters. Please, please, you have to. We even rearranged the competition this year to turn it into a team event of 3 to honor our 3 heroes.
Is it BYOS?
Well, we can arrange that. I mean, here, you can use my shears. I'm not competing this year
Wait,
since I'm
hold on.
organizing it.
Is Cantwin still sitting on our sheep friend?
Yes. And you are getting a lot of weird looks from the crowd.
And the person that we're talking to is holding a pair of shears?
Yes.
The S didn't stand for shears.
What did it stand? Sheep?
Sheep.
Well, no. Wrangling the sheeps are a part of the competition.
I'm just gonna point at the sheep I'm riding.
Oh, you brought a sheep to be entered into the competition also? That's wonderful.
Okay, I was
As you say,
can I
as
do a
that
thing?
happens, the sheep starts bleeding. And what was that?
Oh my god! Oh, my sound alerts! Oh, never mind. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Jesus, that was loud. Thank you, Donut. I really gotta turn that down. Sorry, I had the insert cash or select payment type. Use pin pad to complete transaction. Alert like loud as hell in my headphones. Jesus.
Now you really are mute.
Sobbing. No, I'm
I
really
think that's
deaf.
deaf.
Oh my god, I
Same
said
thing.
mute, not deaf. Oh
thing.
my. Anyways.
Anyway, I mean, okay, no, but like I am actually half deaf IRL, but like, yes, years of headphone damage. So I'm getting the idea of what's happening, like, in this conversation, just from, like, the gestures, like, that, and Catherine, this, competition person are talking about. Oh my god, my alerts! I'm trying to yap here! Fuck, okay, Donut, thank you for the gifted subs. Jesus fuck this, they're not stopping! You know what? I'm just gonna, like, no headset. I actually can't hear anybody now. We are playing Actually Deaf.
In character.
So, no, actually, it's probably, I probably do need to actually hear Jeesh to know whether I can do this. Can I just take the pair of shears that this person has and just, like, not intimidatingly, just like chill, like deadpan, just hold them and look at our sheep friend?
Yeah. I mean, she was offering them to you, so yeah.
Yeah.
As you take them, she goes, "Oh, great, you will sign up," and then you can stare at the sheep, who is just frantically bah 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 bah.
I'm just gonna look at you. That's it.
I'm gonna just stand there and smile.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold out my hand for a sticky note and hope to God gives me a sticky note.
I give her a sticky note.
I'm gonna write on it. Oh my god, what was I gonna write on it?
This is the most Catherine interaction all night.
I'm gonna write in it. Leave. What's that? You know when you ride a horse?
Reigns.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna write on there
Okay.
and give it back.
What? Just reigns?
No, like leave some, like talking about the sheep. If you shear the sheep to leave, like somewhere I can hold on to.
Oh.
You're not gonna hold his horns?
Okay, well, I didn't realize.
Like, this is me out of character asking, like, to make sure that Catherine considered this. Like,
I did not consider that, but I'm still gonna say what I said.
okay.
You just get a message back. Why no horns?
Yeah, no, but like, I'm gonna type it in, chat.
I am just gonna write back that.
Outstanding.
And now I'm gonna look at the ladies signing us up for this competition and just go, they do this. This is just.
Well, who am I to get in the way of their banter? And she's like actively signing you up for the she's like forging your signatures on the paper.
What do we get?
Ma'am,
well, you see, the prize is 50 gold pieces to the team, and you get our golden shear the golden shear trophy. And she points over to where it is. And as she does that, the sheep looks over at the shears and like he looks at you, like he looks up and goes, "Wait, we might need those."
Oh. Why?
I can sense a lot of magic in those.
Okay. I guess we have to. Okay.
You said you were itchy, right?
So itchy.
I'm just gonna like
Burning
that
some
horse
Lubriderm.
thing where you tap him with your heels,
Mhm.
and then like drive him Ratatouille style to wherever.
Not the Ratatouille style.
So she is going to
Also,
lead
hold on.
you
I'm
over.
sorry. I need to pause the conversation. I need everybody in all chats to be aware that in the movie Ratatouille, the rat's name is not Ratatouille. It's Remy.
No.
Anyway, that's
Yeah.
all.
So
Remy and
Lugin. So she starts leading you over to like the staging area for the contestants. And she goes, "Oh, where are my manners? I am Mabel Woolsworth. I'm sure you've heard of me. So I'm the organizer of the event. And these are my lucky shears from when I used to participate in the event before I took it over. So I'm sure that they will help you out a lot. They're very well kept. And you get to the like staging area where you can kind of there's like a couple sheeps roaming around, and they have a couple like practice stands where you can practice shearing sheep. As you get there, she gets pulled aside by some other organizers of the event, and she goes, "Oh, well, I'm needed there, but if you need anything, just ask. There's a few other participants in here, and just make yourself at home, and you'll be called up when it's your turn." And then just walks off.
Okay, bye.
Have a nice day.
So what are you doing now in the staging area?
Riding a sheep.
You're just okay. So Catherine is just riding around on this sheep.
There's practice sheep to
Yeah,
shear.
there's a few sheep
Okay.
like wandering around. If you'd like, to
I'm
practice on them,
over
you're more than welcome.
competitive, so I would
Okay.
like to practice.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, so first, you're gonna have to wrangle your sheep. So make me an athletics check.
Easy money.
About to watch her fail it.
I know. I just rolled 20.
Oh my god.
20 plus athletics.
Hey.
I need to see Elda's
Okay.
stat sheet.
I got 19.
Okay, you do very well. Right? This sheep doesn't even know what's coming.
Yeah.
You
I'm
get it
small,
under your
but I'm
control,
stout.
and you lead it over to
Oh
the
my
stand.
god.
and
Okay, I
get it
just looked at
roped in.
the sheet.
What's up? Oh. So now you have to actually shear it. So to do that, I will have you roll. Roll me a sleight of hand.
I got 13.
13. Okay. So you're doing a pretty good job, but you're clipping weird in some areas. And the sheep kind of starts to panic a little bit. So roll me an animal handling.
14.
Perfect. You soothe it right away. It calms down, and then you start getting clean, straight line. Now just roll me a quick constitution to see if you can keep that up.
I rolled 8.
8. Okay. Your hands start to get tired after a
Oh
while.
man.
Shearing's a lot of work. But you do finish it. You get the sheep sheared. Could have been, it's not your best work, but
Okay.
you get it done.
It's,
You
I'm sore
feel-
from swinging my axe.
Right, yeah. You feel a lot more confident in your abilities to shear sheep now, though. You feel like you can go for the long haul, and you will have advantage when rolling on the stage.
Oh.
Anybody else doing anything?
I
Do you
would
want
like
talk
to
any of
practice
the
shearing
competitors?
one.
All right. Go ahead and try and wrangle yourself a sheep.
So, rolling what?
Athletic.
That's 21.
Okay. The sheep just it gives up immediately. It just lets you take it right over to the stand. It almost walks itself over there. All right, and then go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
20.
Okay. So
Wow.
the shearing is going as smooth. It's like butter. Um. Now try and roll me an animal handling to see how the sheep is reacting.
Oh, you said animal handling?
Yes.
17.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, you soothe the sheep. It starts to feel comfortable. Doesn't really resist at all. So you're getting a good shear. And then roll me a Constitution to wrap it up.
Oh.
It shouldn't be. This die is going in the dice jail after this. You said Constitution, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Um.
how does a 3 sound?
So your hand actually cramps in the middle of shearing this sheep, and you keep dropping the shears. You eventually get through it, but it started strong. It didn't end very strong. Took you a little longer than it took Remington. But you feel more confident in the event for sure.
Yeah, it's going dice jail.
What else are we doing? Are we talking to anybody? Or are we just gonna mosey around, see what's up?
Uh,
I would like to ask the sheep, whose name I don't remember. I think it's like Farmington or something like that. Um,
So as you are trying to get his name out and really messing it up in true Cathwin style, he interrupts and goes, "It's Finithir."
Finithir, right. So Finnegan. Um, are you sure that you're all right with us shearing you? Like,
I have never been so disrespected in my days. No, you cannot shear me.
it'll make you not itchy.
It's degrading.
What do you mean it's degrading?
we'll get you out of your sheep form in no time.
Yes, get me out of the sheep form. That'll be the best way to make me less itchy. Shear the other sheep. There's plenty. It's a sheep town. There's gonna be sheep.
Yeah.
Sure hope there's
Yeah,
sheep
but
in a sheep town.
your wool is like free. It's like free wool. Like one less sheep, but you still get that wool.
What? I would like to keep everything on me intact.
Look, buddy-o. You said we could have anything if we.
If you turn me back into an elf, which you've yet to do.
What if your wool is holding you back?
The sheep is going to turn to Steek and Remington and go, "Can one of you please help me?"
Um, I think that you're stuck with her.
I word.
Can we talk to a contestant?
Yeah. So over by the staging area, like where the other practice areas are, you're gonna see. Not give the sheep cornrows, please. um, you see, a young girl, probably in her teens, with what looks like a very well-kept sheep that she is inspecting. You see a giant half orc, not the one you killed,
I'd hope
um,
not.
in a shepherd attire. You see a very old man who is tending to a few sheep and feeding them. But he has shears on his belt, so he looks like he knows what's up. And then you also see like a middle-aged man who seems a little stuck up in the way he moves. Why are we measuring the sheep?
Why
I'm
is
sorry,
the
I was-
sheep's head 35 feet long?
I was just curious, okay?
It's a big sheep.
Like... Why him 35 feet?
I told you there's something off about this sheep.
Why him big?
Sorry.
Not the
Go on.
Mendelian fortune.
I ran out of snacks. Sorry.
But yeah, so what contestant would you like?
Then can we talk to the stuck-up guy?
You are more than welcome to. What do you say when you walk up to him? He tries to ignore you as you're walking up, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that we're not good enough to talk to you, or
Well,
bud.
clearly you haven't won the competition before.
And so I gather that you have.
Why? They don't call me quick hands for nothing.
Not quick hands.
I giggle to myself
Laugh it
and
up,
I go,
but you won't be laughing on the stadium.
do you know anything else about the other contestants?
Well, I know the old man is too old to even compete anymore, so I don't know why he's here. The young girl has promise, but we'll see. I don't know anything about the tall one.
The half orc?
Yeah, that one.
Is he new around here?
He's been here for a while, but he hasn't ever competed before, and
Hmm.
I don't know what he can do.
Okay. Um, have you, so you've gotten the trophy before?
3 years running.
What's so special about it?
Well, it's the highest honor. I mean, we are a sheep herding village. What else would you want in this village?
Okay. I'll let you get back to um your pre sheep shearing meditation ritual.
Thank you.
All right. And then I'm gonna go to Catherine and Seek and be like, this guy. I think we got this in the bag, guys.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
Looking back and
and-
forth between the two of you.
Yeah,
And then
I
I'm
have
gonna
no
look at-
idea what's happening. Like, I gathered the, like, emotion of kind of the conversation that Remington had, but I have zero idea what they said.
I'll can I borrow a post-it note?
Yeah, can we just, like, make it a given that, like, unless I'm, like, my character's, like, has expressed that they are angry with the rest of the party, that, like, I will just, like, automatically give them a post-it note, like, if they, like, ask for it.
You just hold your hand out and a post-it note appears.
Oh right.
Yes.
And I wrote what I put in chat.
Sucks.
I read that and, like, confidently just kind of, like, nod my head, like, we got this kind of vibes.
Okay.
Anything else? Any other contestants, or are you just gonna kind of wait out until you're called?
I'm good with waiting, unless you guys want to talk to anybody else.
I go where the sheep takes me.
Okay, I'm good just waiting, like, actually. But, I would say it'd be really funny if I tried to go talk to the same guy that Remington was talking to. I don't know how that would work.
So while you're standing there, one of the organizers, a different one from before, comes by and asks if you're the heroes that saved the town. He seems like he's sure you are, but he's just asking to like get your attention more so. And says, I noticed you guys didn't give us a team name. What should we call you?
And I pull out a sticky note and start writing. Exotic Butters.
Okay.
And I hand it to him.
The Exotic Butters. Got it. I will remember that. Boy, will I
better.
remember that. And he just walks away, like, shaking his head. So another, like, I don't know, like 10, 20 minutes pass. The Finithier, the sheep, is getting a little antsy, just standing there. And he walks over, takes Catherine with him, to where the prize is on the stage, and he's just inspecting it a little more. And he looks up at Catherine and goes, but, I think the magic's wearing off. But good news, I think the runes in the gemstones on these shears look very similar to the ones that I had written on that scroll. So I think we can use this to keep the the spell going.
So what you're telling me is we need to use those shears to shear you to keep this going.
It's just a spell. You don't need to shear me. That's not how magic works.
But you said it was on the shears, right?
It's inlaid on the gems. You just have to activate them.
Please be active.
Thank you.
Do you know how to do that? Do I know how to do that?
I can figure it out with enough time.
Okay. Will you let me know? I'll be here.
Okay. He walks back to the group. Unless, did you guys follow him or?
No,
Hello?
we let him
Okay.
wander.
So he comes back to the group and basically shares the same information that he gave Catherine, that he thinks the spell might be starting to wear off a little bit, but that he thinks the shears could help kind of keep it going.
All right.
So you wait another 10 to 15 minutes, and people have started going up. And so it seems that it's broken up into 3 stages. So there is the sheep wrangling event, and the teams are each given their own job, each member of the team. So one member will do the catching of the sheep, the wrangling. And then after that event, you will have the shearing challenge. You'll have one member do that. And then the final event is where you will present all of the sheep that you've sheared to the judges. And usually the third member will try to present them in a delightful manner.
Wait. This is a how many sheep can we shear in an allotted amount of time, not how well we shear the sheep?
It's quantity and quality.
Oh.
Huh. I misunderstood. That's why I'm not in charge.
So, it may be a good decision to figure out who is doing what.
Please let me wrangle them.
We have the Wrangler.
I'm a Jeep Wrangler.
And then who will be doing the shearing?
I'm gonna write on a post-it note. You want to show them the sheep, or you want to do all the work? I am gonna also give you the sticky note.
I'd sure hope you give me the sticky.
Give me the sticky.
Is sticky for steak? I will do work. I
Let's
just like take the
go.
pen, just circle, do all the work on it, and hand it back.
I'm gonna thumbs
I'm not
up
writing
and-
shit.
I'm gonna thumbs up and nod, and then go over to where I'm supposed to be. I like get down off of Fredericton.
Finithier.
I should
Yeah.
also preface that I still don't totally know what's happening. Like, I've gotten the grasp of, oh, this is a competition, and that we are shearing sheep, but I don't understand any of the rules, really.
It's okay, neither do we.
Just shear sheep. Okay. So, you, as you're finishing up figuring out who's gonna do what, you do hear a announcer come over to the stage and yell, "The exotic," and he kind of laughs for a second and goes, "The exotic butters, please, you're up." So one of the organizers comes over and escorts you over to the staging area for the actual competition. They bring Remington over to the pen that has all of the sheep running around. And basically, your goal is to catch as many sheep as you can within the time limit of about 10 minutes. So, whenever you are ready, roll me an athletic check.
Okay. Eight.
8. And that's after your modifier.
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay, so that's a fail.
Oh man.
He kind of slips out of your grasp. You're not really able to get a good hold on the fur. And just keep rolling. I'll tell you when to stop.
16.
Okay, so that is a succeed. So you wrangle him real good. You get him hog-tied and then take him over to the staging area. And then try to wrangle another.
21.
Okay, that's another. Real easy that time. He almost wanted to be caught.
um 11.
11? Okay. You so close. It's so very close, but
Ah.
he just barely gets out of your grip.
17.
Okay. Another easy one. Easy money.
Easy money. 26.
That one he just rolled over and let you tie him up.
He just flopped over.
Submit
Yeah.
to me, you woolly beast.
Holy beast.
11.
Okay. Another one just barely gets out of your hands.
Can't win them all. 23.
All right. Another one. He was just asking for it.
27.
Perfect. Easy. And then one last one.
15.
Let's go. That one was a bit of a struggle, but you made it.
I wanted the crowd to witness a dramatic finish.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 sheep in 10 minutes. You actually set a new record for the fair. You see the other
Wow.
group looking stressed out. No,
Okay.
the highest anybody's gotten it before is 5, so really this
Uh,
must be a special team.
I'm gonna write on a sticky note. Don't fuck it up, and tuck it in Steek's back pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna read that note. And then proceed to walk, like, kind of like take a step over toward Remington, and not hard enough to deal any damage, but just slap her across the face, and then as confidently as elvishly possible, just walk up to like the spot where I'm supposed to be for the competition.
And so basically, you have a few organizers that are wrangling the sheep up over to your station. And then basically, we'll go through the methods, and as fast as you can get them done, they'll bring a new one up for you. You can just keep on shearing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, first sheep, roll me a sleight of hand, and you will be. Oh, I am so sorry. You should have been rolling with advantage. So, we'll actually knock that up to an 8, just for you. So you got an even better record. Okay, so yeah, and then roll with advantage on all of these. Deek. So roll me a sleight of hand.
I don't wait. So what am I doing for advantage?
You just roll 2 and take the higher one.
For each?
Yep.
And you said sleight of hand?
Yep.
Oh boy. 24.
Perfect. I some of the crispest shearing you've ever seen in your life.
Crispy.
And then go ahead and roll me an animal handling.
12.
The sheep kind of starts to kick out a little bit. He's a little stressed out. Not too bad, but you know. And then go ahead and roll me a constitution.
14.
14. It's a struggle. You're struggling to keep up, but you get it. You get over the finish line. You don't make any mistakes. It's a good sheep.
I knew I had a bad
Keep it
die
moving.
earlier.
All
The
right, next
D20 I'm
sheep.
currently rolling with is clear and it has a little cow figurine in it.
The cow figures for the sheep shearing.
Yes.
Roll me a sleight of hand again.
21.
21. Some excellent shearing, my friend. And go ahead for animal handling.
Am I just going through sleight of hand, animal, and then constitution repeatedly?
You sure are.
Okay. Animal handling 18.
Perfect. The sheep stays calm this time. No bucking or anything. You're doing good.
Is 16 constitution.
And you make it over the finish line, no issues. Next sheet.
Yeah, went off my desk. Hold on. 26. Sleight of hand.
Perfect.
And 12 animal handling.
All right, he starts kicking out a little bit, but you know, you get through it.
And 20 constitution.
Perfect.
And 19 sleight of hand.
Sounds good.
13 animal.
All
And then 13 Constitution.
Got it.
Am I still going?
Alright. Yep, you have enough time, you think, for one more sheep.
Thanks, Akram, for the sub.
And 22 Slate.
Nice.
15 Animal Handling.
Oop, and then finish it out strong.
17 Constitution.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I should let chat know that I had a +6 sleight of hand.
So you successfully sheared 5 whole sheep. You got 2, 3, 7, 14, 14. 18 points that round. Another record. You guys are
Oh
some
yeah.
trendsetters. Running total of 26 points. All right. After almost an hour of some grueling work, you walk off the field covered in clippings of wool. A little itchy, but you know, it's just a hard day's work. And then it is Cathwin's turn to go present the sheared.
Hey, Avon, how's it going?
All right.
So, as you are brought up to the stage, the handlers are bringing the sheared sheep along with you.
Okay.
And they will hand you the first one. And you have about 30 seconds on the stage with each sheep. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling for each sheep. And roll with advantage since they are wrangled and sheared perfectly.
I got an 8 for the first one.
Okay.
Shoot. A 14 for the second one.
Okay.
14 for the third one. A 20 for the whatever that one was.
When that sheep hits that stage, the crowd goes wild.
How many more do I have?
One more.
16.
16. So really good lineup. You got 5 points. That brings the total to 31 points. And now you wait for the rest of the teams to do their jobs.
I would like
Yep.
to look at our sheep friend.
Mhm.
Is he one of the ones that we sheared?
He is not. He managed to duck away during all of this. In the confusion of it all.
I'm just gonna look at him and fold my arms and walk like to where we were standing before.
He's actually standing in like a crowd of sheep, and the only reason you can tell it's him is because he's like lifting his nose up at the other sheep.
I'm gonna join Catherine in what she's doing and do the exact same shit.
So a couple hours go by, like 2 hours. Just watching the competition, heating up. People are they're going hard, but you feel good. It was a good day, good day's work. The lady that gave you the shears at the end of it gets up on stage, thanks everybody for coming out, and says that it's now time to do the announcing for the competition. So announce the winners of the competition. And they ask that all the teams gather on stage. It's a little cramped. It was a big year, but there's enough room for everybody. Are you bringing the sheep on stage with you? I mean, maybe. Are you going to try?
I feel like we tell him just stay there, and then he like makes his way up on stream on the stage, anyways.
Makes it screaming.
Oh my god, my mic wasn't on. That's so awkward.
Yeah, your mic was not on.
LOL. But yeah, no, we'll just leave him down there.
Okay.
Unless he follows.
He follows you up to the steps of the stage, but he doesn't want to go up on stage.
Okay.
He wants to watch from the
Aw.
sideline.
He's shy.
So you go up on stage. Your friend Finithir, he's looking very worried. He really wants to win this. So they call third place, and you see the good old Quick Hands walk over defeated. He is upset. There are tears streaming down his face. He takes his spot on the podium with his bronze medal, and better luck next year. Second place, you hear the name. You don't really recognize the name, and then you see the big half-orc walk up. They call him the Gentle Giant in his acceptance. He takes his spot on the stage. He's very happy with himself. He didn't think that he was going to get anything there. And then it is between, in everybody's eyes pretty much, you, the young girl, and the old man.
Real quick.
Yes?
Wasn't this a team event? Where are their teammates?
So Quick Hands entered by himself. The orc had two friends, but they didn't want to be on stage. They're also half orcs, and they aren't treated super well in town. And she very excitedly announces the exotic butters win first place. She comes over, hands you the golden shears, your 50 gold, and she also pulls out a plaque that will have your name on it for having the highest record this town has ever seen.
Oh, fuck.
You got 10 points over the last record.
As
You
we
are-
should.
Yeah, so I
basically
wanna
superhumans.
turn to Quick Hands and like point at like highest record by 10 and be like, right.
He
Mhm.
starts
And then-
sobbing.
I don't know what happened between Uridim and Quick Hands, but I also just kind of stand there and point. Like, this feels like a group
Yep.
moment type thing.
Well, if they're pointing, I'm gonna point.
Everybody point
Like,
and
no,
laugh.
like, we're just like Lethal Company pointing.
As you take, or who is accepting the trophy? Who reaches for it first?
I will.
As you take it out of her hands and you bring it closer to you, you do notice that the little crystals embedded in the shears, it's very faint, but you notice a small blue glimmer in them. And then, yeah, would you like to say anything to the crowd, to the people, your adoring fans?
Mustard.
I literally just wave. I can't talk.
Start throwing paper airplanes into the crowd.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I
Thank you
take
for
some
the
of those
raid.
sticky notes. I
What's
take,
up?
like, 3 or 4 sticky notes, and I fold them really fast into paper airplanes, and, like, write thank you on them, and, like, send them out into the crowd.
Really quick, roll me 3 sleight of hand.
Huh?
Just do it. Just do it.
Huh, you said 3 sleight of hand checks?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. In 15, 19, and 23.
Okay. So, two of the paper airplanes get caught by people who are just screaming their heads off, and they open it and they get even louder. They adore you. One of them hits somebody in the forehead and they go, "Ow!" And then they pick it up and they're like, "Okay." And then yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. You can hang around a little bit if you want, talk to people on stage, or you can get back down to your good sheep friend.
I'm going back down to my sheep friend.
Yeah, let's go down.
Stick, roll me a perception.
Oh god. Wait, what's my 21?
21. You notice that the closer you get to Finithir, the brighter the gems start glowing.
Let me
You
see.
can share this or not. It's up to you.
Do I have... Oh, that doesn't do what I thought that did. Okay, never mind. I'm going to wait a moment before informing everybody of this, and
Okay.
just kind of see what Catherine and Remington have to say, like, once I'm, like, back down there, like, with everybody.
Okay. So as you get back down, Finithir starts congratulating you. He's like, "Oh my god, thank you. You guys are great. I think this can help us for real. Can I see it closer?"
I hold it out for him, but I
Mhm.
don't, like, give it to him.
Okay. So he's studying it. You see his little sheep eyes just going all over it, and
No, like, you
And-
know, like, sheep have, like, their eyes kind of on the sides of their head. I'm edging him, like,
Yeah.
sideways, like, turning his head 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Like, Goat Simulator style, like, turning his head.
Yes, that is exactly what is happening. Okay, and then what is his stat? Poof. Okay. He just looks it over and he says, "Yes, this is definitely magical. I think it has to do with polymorph. So I think that this can help us. I'll need some time to look at it though." Anybody? Or do you just kind of nod and agree?
I
I
just
mean, like,
kinda,
how much
like,
how
I
much
just kinda,
time
like,
are we-
nod and look around, because I can't hear shit.
how much time are we talking?
Well, we should start heading towards my old home, but I before we get there, for sure, I'll figure it out.
Okay, where is your old home again?
It's just southeast of town. I can lead us all there.
Okay. Are we I'm gonna write Zeke a post-it note. I want to say GTG question mark.
I respond with a note being like, where?
And then I reply with on my post-it note southwest question mark.
I'm gonna
So,
get back on the sheep.
He grunts as you do.
Jeesh, we're like in the middle of a town, right?
Yes, you are basically in town square right now.
So, I'm gonna like look around and like figure out which way is north, kind of deal. Like just kind of like I'm just gonna sit around, and I figure out which way southwest is, because that's the way that our sheep buddy was saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna presume that there's not a way to walk directly southwest, and there is a building between the southwest.
Yes.
This might be a small town. I don't know.
I am going to just gonna like grab my things and turn around to like face southwest and walk straight into whatever wall of whatever building is that way. and then
Just
and just kind of stop, turn around, and stare at Remington.
I'm just gonna shrug. Just gonna be like, well,
Finity looks up. Is that one okay?
no.
Okay.
I did what I could with my limited information.
I'm gonna look at Steek and just like wave over, like, "Hey, come here."
Ice
Is that it?
sits.
He sits
Where are you sitting?
southwest.
Southwest. I'm just like sitting, like, kind of like leaning up against the wall of the building that I walked straight into because someone didn't give me proper directions.
Oh, okay. And I'm gonna walk over to Steek. I'm gonna attempt to, yank her up.
Yankee.
Yank. And then
I get up.
I'm gonna write down. Oh, just follow me. And the sheep.
And as you're doing that, Fenethir walks by with Cathwin towards southwest, like the actual way. Alright, and with that, you all will exit the town and be on your way.
Can we exit the 35-foot headlock?
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna make giant sheep banner of this. I hope y'all know.
Wait, hold on. Can you? Thank you. I'm glad you knew what I was trying to do.
There we go. Okay. She's riding the sheep. Okay. So, as you are venturing out of the town, buildings become less frequent, and you start getting into more farms, and then after a little bit, the farms stop, and you get to the tree line, and you are now walking southwest out of the city, down the trail through the forest. While you're walking out, Fenethir is just yapping, generally. And he starts to tell you all, as I said, I am Fenethir, and this form is the doing of my apprentice Noki. He was a good lad at first, eager to learn and help out. However, as time went on, he seemed uninterested in improving. He's more useful to me cleaning chamber pots than actually handling real work. On the fateful night, I was there in my bedroom, meditating, as any good wizard does, when I was rudely interrupted. I came to, after hearing my precious wand of true polymorph crackle to life. When I finally saw Noki standing there, all I could manage was a pathetic bah. Ever since then, I've been a prisoner in my own home. Gods, I cannot stand to eat grass for another day. Although, when this is over, I might miss the fresh dew in the morning.
Oh, breakfast?
You say that now, but wait until you spend 2 years as a sheep. It's the little things that keep you going. Forgive me, I was sidetracked. But, thankfully, I am a master of this school of magic. So as long as we can retrieve my wand, I should be able to get myself turned back into my normal, elegant elf form, as I rightfully belong. Does anybody have anything to say while he's just yapping to the air? He's not even like directing this at anyone.
I'm gonna say, so why is it taking you 2 years to get back to, you know, your place of home and your apprentice? Like, what happened in those 2 years?
Well, you see, after he turned me into this sheep form, he didn't just let me roam free. He locked me into where we keep all of our livestock. We don't live in the town, so we keep our own livestock and grow our food. I was locked away in my own home. But the simple man that Noki is, he left the gate unlocked one night, and I was able to escape. I got into my house, I found my scroll of animal speak, and booked it out of there before he could see me. And, well, that led me to meeting you all.
Why didn't you
Alright.
just write us a note? That's what the guy that can't.
Because I'm a sheep, I don't have thumbs.
Didn't you
I'll bite
say
the
that you
pencil.
were-
When I was an elf, I wrote the scroll. I had opposable thumbs then.
Not the lack of opposable thumbs.
You try writing with hooves. When I get my wand back, I'll remember this conversation. I'll let you try to write as a sheep.
So, has Noki become more powerful? I just
He's
want to
o-
make sure I know what we're walking into.
He's only as powerful as the wand makes him. He's no mage in my book.
Does he have any, like, buddy helping him? Any accomplices?
That kind of sounds like you were a bad teacher.
The only accomplices he has are the ones that are the guards from town that he sneaks in and polymorphs into beasts, like the ones you fought. Well, and the orc, but you took care of him.
I sure did.
We took care of all of them.
True.
No, I think the wall took care of one.
Though that wall's kill count is now 1.
That we know
Plus
of.
one,
True.
plus one to rock.
Another
I'm
point for the
trying
boys
to
back
fucking
home.
drink my soup and this is funny. I made a thing of ramen earlier.
Okay. Sorry. So the path to Noki's tower cuts off from a main road a few miles out of town, starting off between a gap in the bushes. It's a well-trodden route that soon begins to weave its way through very tall, increasingly tall oak trees. Would anybody like to do anything while you are walking through the forest, or are you just following along?
No, I don't have anything that.
Anybody else?
Can we see the tower?
Not yet, but you will in a moment. Right. Well, as you round the final hill, get through the turn, through the treetops appears a very tall house. Rather than stone or glass, the house before you seems to have been formed from the living branches of 4 sturdy oak trees. They've been shaped and woven to create 3 thick platforms, and I will take us there. This is a pretty big map. And
Who them guys with the hat? Wait,
that's one moment. I forgot to add the updated characters. And then And you. Okay. So, yes, 3 thick platforms. The lowest of these platforms is roughly 40 feet across and sits about 10 feet off of the ground. The only obvious route up is a gentle slope formed from roots and branches that connects roughly with the main path. And that is right here. Everybody see that ping?
Yeah.
Yep.
Branches curl around its base, creating a rough bowl shape out of it. From where you stand, it's possible to see flowers and small trees growing around its edges. By far the largest of the 3 platforms is the middle one, which looks to be around 60 feet across. This one is about 20 feet above the ground, and is fully enclosed with a wall formed from twisting branches. You can see evenly spaced window-sized gaps, as well as what appears to be a door at the point closest to the garden platform. The final tallest platform is roughly 30 feet above the ground. It is much smaller than the other 2. It looks to be linked to the central platform by another small slope. Scattered beneath the platforms, there are a couple small wooden huts and 1 large outhouse. In the center of the courtyard that the path splits from, you see 3 apes sitting in a circle, rolling giant yard dice around.
I would like to do that, like, the kick thing very lightly. Like, I'm not trying to hurt this man, I'm just trying to, like, tap on him. I'm gonna be like, what that? And point up there.
And he's going to say, "What's what? The big tree house in front of you? That's my old house."
No, the dice.
I think you've answered your own question.
Boo.
Who would be leading the group at this point, now that you've kind of arrived where you're going? Oh, and also that would be I would consider that a short rest. So if you get anything back from a short rest, you get it back now. Also, if you'd like to roll some hit die to get some health back, you are more than welcome to do that now that we've arrived.
What is
So on your character sheet, you should see a slot that says hit dice. You get, so for example, you have 5d6. So you can roll any number of d6s and get that many health points back.
Back.
Okay. And then you have 1 less hit dice. Yes. You get them back after a long rest. Would anybody else like to roll some hit dice and get some health back?
Yeah.
Cool. For you, you have 5d12 you can use.
But I don't have to use them all?
No, you can just use any number of those 5, and then you subtract them until the next time you have a long rest.
Okay.
And you can do them one at a time. You don't have to declare them all at once.
Okay. I rolled a 12, so that'll just get me back up to full health.
What about you, Steek?
We've lost Steek.
Oh no. The yapping
My
got
brother in
you.
Christ, my fucking mic's been muted. I've been yapping. I blame chat for this. Because I was reading my thing And I was looking at the like bardic inspiration and song of rest thing
Mhm.
because I'm trying to comprehend how that works.
Um,
Because I have 3 uses of that.
yes, so Bardic Inspiration, basically on your turn as a bonus action, so instead of like a regular one, you can give another creature, well, you inspire them, you don't give them inspiration technically.
Yeah.
And basically they get a D8, and in the next 10 minutes, which is plenty of rounds, um, they can roll that dice and add it to any basically roll they make that isn't damage. So like an attack roll, an ability check, a saving throw, something
Okay,
like
but
that.
that's the thing I would do like when we're actively in combat, right?
I mean normally, but you can do it out of combat if you want.
Alright, because I was like reading that and then I was reading the Song of Rest thing on how that works because like it said at the end of a short rest and you said that we were technically just did a short rest.
Yep. So basically,
But
whenever they would roll a hit die, they would just add an extra 1d6.
Mm.
They both filled up their health bar off of one hit die already, though.
yeah, I'm just gonna roll a normal like 1 hit die for myself.
Yep.
But
And if you don't fill it up, then you get an extra
then I'm
d6.
cooked. Um, I'm not doing the inspiration thing.
Okay. So let me know when you're done with the hit die.
Okay, well I filled it, so
What do you mean you failed it?
fill.
Oh, fail. I thought you said you failed it. I was like, huh? That's impressive.
Yeah, I rolled a 0. The die evaporated into another plane of existence.
Okay. What's your max again? 20? 25?
25. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Why is it so hard to click things? Oh, that's why. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm cooked.
Right. And then if everybody, so now that you're here, Finithir doesn't necessarily have to lead you anymore. So if you want to organize yourselves in however you would probably be walking at this point. I don't know about all the way over there, Chief.
I'm just waiting to see your
Wow.
reaction.
Okay, so Steek starts combat and dies.
No.
3 reaction hits.
Brother, no, fucking
Bless you.
there. Okay. I couldn't put myself back.
Okay. Um.
I
Okay.
woke up,
And
chose
then
violence, and died fighting God. My vicious mockery was not enough.
so go ahead and roll me perception, everyone. Yeah.
I didn't see anything.
What'd you roll? Nat 1. Fantastic. Catherine doesn't even realize there's a treehouse there. She's just in there. So, Finnegan, when are we getting there?
That's a really big tree.
That's
I
a
rolled a
really big, oddly
4.
cut tree.
4. Fantastic. What about you, Steek?
21.
21?
21.
Okay, so you notice that the apes, while they are trying to play with these dice, I don't think they really know how to play with dice. They're just kind of smacking them back and forth. But you do notice that each of them have a great sword, like speared into the ground behind them. What would you all like to do?
I get out a sticky note and draw a little doodle of a sword and like shove it in both of their faces, Remington and Catherine. And then just point like as dramatically as I can at the apes.
I'm
Sword
gonna
apes.
lean down and ask Finnegan he if he like recognizes these apes or like if they're just three dudes being guys.
Well, they would be three of Noki's henchmen, yes.
So why did we come back here?
Because he has my wand that I need to become an elf again.
I feel like that was a like Catherine out of character question.
Too bad, it was said in character.
Are
Can
they any good?
can we try and sneak
Probably.
behind them and get their swords?
You are more than welcome to try. Roll me a stealth.
I'm also going to try this.
Oh no.
I'm gonna,
Um,
I'm gonna start looking at them
5.
that way.
5. Outstanding. Okay.
26.
So, are you both going at the exact same time?
Yes.
Okay. Both of you show me which direction you're kind of going.
Well, actually, let me just.
Ping yourself
Nah. That way.
that way.
I'll
Okay.
go like this way.
So Remington, you get here, and then Steek, I would say you're over here-ish. So Remington, you are coming out of this like brush line, and your foot gets stuck on a little like hole that was covered up by the brush, and you trip and fall face first into the ground. With that, all of the apes immediately turn towards you. Funnily enough, though, this gives Steek a perfect opportunity
Oh
to get
yeah.
behind them.
This is my plan, obviously.
So, Steek, if you would like to tell me what you are looking to do here.
I am looking to grab one of the swords.
Right. So you will take the sword from behind this this bad boy right here. So I assume you would come up here, and you snatch it away from him. What do? You also have a great sword now that I don't think you are trained to use.
I don't think I am either. But oh wait, let me see. Where's my?
Should say at the bottom right of the first page your proficiencies.
Yeah, no. Like every other type of sword, but not a great sword. I am gonna kind of go back around and try to pass the sword off to Remington.
Move your character over there. Okay. As you kind of come into the sight line of the apes, you just hear whoop, 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 whoop. And Remington, if you would like to roll a dexterity to see if you can stand up.
Sure. Uh, 11.
Yep, that's good enough.
Yay.
Stand yourself up. And then you see Steek is back over by you, offering you a very, very big sword.
I accept. I'll just nod and take it from you slowly.
And then let me see. And So this will have basically the same stats as your battle axe if you use it, but instead of rolling 1d8, you would roll 2d6 for damage if you want it.
You said it would be 2d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can throw it on your back or you can put it to use.
I will put it to use.
And make a note to yourself somewhere to use.
Yeah, I
2d6
did. You're
in a second.
good.
Alright, cool. And then they see this interaction and they're just kind of staring at you guys. And these two just kind of start to wander over to see what's going on here. They aren't really like trying to start a fight necessarily. They do bring their sword. So these two bring their swords. The other one just kind of like, huh? Where's my sword? So he's kind of scratching his head walking over, but the other two have their swords, but they're not like aiming to fight yet.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna hold the sword up and go. You want this back, don't you?
With that, the one that is swordless, which one's that? In the left, I think, right? This one?
Yeah, the bottom one.
This one,
Yeah.
he starts going, and he like really, really wants that sword back. The other two are just like confused. They don't really know what's going on.
You're gonna have to try and pry it out of my cold dead hands.
And with
Ya
that,
monkey.
he will come sprinting at you. Please roll initiative.
$11.
Lame.
Oh, is that all of us rolling that?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
Well,
I'm gonna lose my mind if my BRB music plays one more time on Spotify.
All right.
I keep thinking I hit one of my OBS hotkeys.
See. This one gets a 1. This one rolled okay. And this ape does go first. And he will sprint at Remington.
Of course he does.
And he is going to make 2 punching attacks at you. And your AC is 17. The first one misses. He doesn't really judge the distance quite right. And then the second one does connect. Yes. You will take 8 damage from this first one.
Oh my.
And then it would be Stick's turn.
Mm. Can I do a really bad decision?
No.
Mm,
Oh no. Wait.
see you over there, Catherine.
Actually, no, wait. I need to wait until Remington moves the fuck out of the way for me to do that. I'll do it next time.
Oh man.
Because I'm confident I would kill Remington. Um,
You could also move.
actually, wait. I'm
He
cooking.
will get an opportunity to attack you if you get out of his range. Just so you know.
Why do I have two things?
Okay. Sometimes it lags and does that. I don't see the one that's where you
Yeah,
used to
me
be.
either.
If
Oh,
you
okay.
refresh the page, it'll go away, but it doesn't really like
Let
mess
me
anything
try
up.
doing this. Let me refresh it.
It happens to me a lot because I'm moving so many tokens around.
It's loading. Wait, recenter this. Okay.
Look better.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
So the range is 5 feet.
Sounds good.
It's every creature within range other than me must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. Oh wait, no,
Nice.
it's 2d6 because we're 5th level.
Yes, true. Cool.
And
So that is
can be
all three
heard
of
for 100 feet. I forgot I could move at the beginning of this, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. Constitution. +2, 9.
I've been
And
waiting for a moment to use Thunderclap.
So the first one at the top fails it. So he will be taking 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Cool. That is 10 damages. And then the next one, he also fails. That is 8 damage. And the last one. So this one takes damage. And this one takes damage. This one does not take damage. So the third one is safe. Anything else?
Hmm.
The one that took the most damage, his ears like start bleeding.
I am going to. Oh my god. Yeah. Get the wrong tool selected. I'm
How
gonna
come this sheep never rolled
just
initiative?
move down here.
He ain't fighting. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So as we transition from your turn to Catherine's turn, you do hear a voice from the tower yell out, "What is going on out there?" Your
I made a big
thunderclap
boom.
woke up everybody in the neighborhood. You also hear some rustling in the outhouse.
Not the outhouse.
Right. And then with that, it is Catherine's turn.
No, I'm just imagining my thunderclap going off.
Like a shockwave.
Right. Rest in peace, whoever was in that outhouse.
Can I move but hold my action?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I'm
couldn't mute
just
my mic.
slowly making my way back this way.
Okay.
By any chance, by when I was this way, did I see anything?
I
Or
mean,
just forest?
there's like forest and stuff.
Would I be able to climb up this tree or bush or whatever to get up here?
Um, like, what do you
Would I be able to take note of that?
take note of? What?
Like,
I can't see your mouse.
oh, you're right. How do I ping?
You right click, then focus ping.
That one.
Yeah, I mean, you can take note of it.
Like,
You can try to climb up it. I don't know if you'll succeed, but you can try.
but like if I succeeded, I would be able to get up there.
Yeah, if you succeed, you will succeed.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that whatever that was tall enough, okay?
Yes, you can climb up using that if you roll correctly.
Okay. I'm just moving closer, but I'm gonna hold my action. I'm gonna kind of like figure out what's going on over here. Because I too heard the ruckus.
Okay. And then with that, it will become Remington's turn. In the transition of that turn, you will hear the door in the distance on the tree open up, and then you will see a man scurrying across this bridge.
I'm sorry.
Right. I'm going
bridge.
to rage.
Okay.
And remember that I'm raging. And I'm going to attack this ape in front of me.
Okay.
With the greatsword.
Cool.
What is the attack again for the greatsword?
So the attack's going to be the same as the battle axe, so it's going to be that plus
Oh, okay,
7.
so it's 7. Okay.
Yep.
And it's 2 6s. Okay. And it's the same thing. It's 2d6s, but plus 4.
Yeah. What did you roll?
A 5.
For the attack?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Okay. No. For the D20 attack.
Oh shit! I got ahead of myself. Whoops.
You're good. So if you do land, it's 5 damage.
Yeah. For the D20, I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. And then plus 7 is 16.
Yep.
And that does hit. So you said you had 3 and 2, right?
Yep.
Alright, cool. And then plus 4 is 9, and then plus 2 from your rage is 11. That, and this is the one that is closest to you. Please describe the death of the armless ape.
So I flash the sword in front of him and I say, "You really want this, huh? I'll give it to you." And I just slice him through the chest. I just right through his chest. And I go, "Here's your sword back, bud." And he lets out a sad apely whimper and falls to the ground. And I giggle.
I hate that you do that so well.
All right, and that is one less ape in the world. You do still have movement and an extra attack if you would like to do that.
You could still use that movement to stand on him too.
Yeah, just take a step on him.
Doodle bob his sword.
I'm gonna. Oh, wait, I need to turn my. ruler off. There we go. I will move. Can I stand on this spot right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to go further than that, like upwards, you'd have to like climb up it like rough terrain, so you'll
Okay.
have less movement, but
Okay. So I'll just move there then.
Okay.
And I will attack this ape right here.
Cool. Go ahead and make
Uh
it ready.
so I rolled it's the 20 plus strength, right?
Yeah, the +7.
Oh, okay. I got 25.
Outstanding. I would say that hits.
Once again, my d6s aren't doing great. I got a 1 and a 2.
Okay, so 3, and then 4 is 7, and then 9. Yeah, no.
Mhm.
That is just enough to kill it after the thunderclap.
Oh, wow.
So 2 knocks in the same turn. Please describe the fate of our dear friend.
I kick off this little hill and I just swipe down. I kind of sever his little ape body in
Aw.
two. And I look back at Steek and Kathla and I go, this is too easy.
Right, that is.
I'm
another
standing
one
there
save.
looking at Remington, like half in horror, half in admiration.
Yeah, I have a maniacal smile when I say that to them.
Then
The
that is
ape
Chap saying the ape poaching.
Jane Goodall hates to see me coming.
Oh my god!
I forget that Jane Goodall exists, except like every now and then she'll pop into my head and I'll go, I did a whole report on her in 5th grade. Made a little
Okay.
shoebox diorama.
I'm her worst enemy.
So with that, as it transitions to the ape's turn, from the outhouse you hear more rustling, and our good old buddy friend here busts out the front door and just
Again.
sees the carnage in front of him. And he
That bear
rolls-
had the horse diarrhea.
didn't even have time to wipe.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, I've been sitting here laughing for so long about that. Like, I had to mute my mic.
Okay, so it will be this
fucking
ape's
deaf
turn.
and mute guy makes a bear shit.
So the ape will go, and then it will be the bear's turn because he rolled an 18.
Oh my god.
So the ape will run over to Remington after watching both of his friends be brutally murdered in front of him, and he will swing twice. First one misses again. And then the second one is a hit. So he lands a clean slice on you with his great sword.
I do have resistance to slashing damage with my rage.
Ooh, that's very true. Yes, you do. So he hits you, like he makes contact, and you
Yeah.
all watch in horror as this greatsword that was swung with a lot of force just bounces off of her shoulder. No armor, or it didn't bounce off of metal. It just bounced off of her flesh. And the ape is thoroughly confused.
I also am confused.
And yeah, that'll in reaction to that, actually, he is going to try and run away, and you do get a reaction attack.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll that if you would.
All right. 14.
Can they see me?
That does hit, yes.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters for much longer.
Well, I mean,
But no, they
eventually
can't.
the
No,
bear's
they
gonna
can't.
walk over. Like,
They are too wrapped up in dying to pay attention to you.
They're too wrapped up in Remington's carnage.
Yeah,
I-
and her
yeah.
greatsword.
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
7, 11, 13 damage.
Oh my god.
You do not kill him
Yo.
this one,
Oh.
but you take a very good chunk of flesh out of his shoulder, and he is yipping and yapping away. 5, 10. And he is going to run all the way over here and hide behind this rock. And that will start the bear's turn, who is not going to learn any lessons from his friend. He will. So he's going to run and basically just trample over the dead ape and do a multi-attack with you also. And one lands. Do you have resistance to piercing?
I do.
So he misses his first bite, he realigns, and he chomps down on your head. And you feel the teeth press into your skin on your neck and just stop. And the bear just ah!
It must not taste so good.
And with that,
It does not
after you
taste like
have
chicken.
just after you have traumatized that ape and this bear, it will go to Steek.
So, I... Okay, so first, I'm gonna kind of step up to this bear situation. Even though I didn't have to. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the bear.
Oh, God. Okay. First range. Calls in a fit of laughter. Okay. Let's see if the bear can resist. Okay. So it does. So he falls into a fit of bear laughter, and
Can we get
He
a
doesn't-
reenactment of that?
and it's not enough to debilitate him. He's still standing. He's still conscious and everything. He did pass the check, but he does still find it funny. Everything. And he will now have to keep rolling that.
Let me just read that description out though for chat. So, Tasha's Hideous Laughter is an enchantment that does a creature of your choice that I can see within my range, finds everything really funny and just falls into a fit of laughing. And they have to keep doing wisdom saving throws until the spell ends.
It lasts for up to a minute, which is a lot of rounds.
Yeah.
10 rounds.
Rounds on rounds.
I'm just a silly goose, okay? You gave me power and this is what happened.
Okay, and is that the end of your turn, or are you doing more?
Am I able to also attack it? Normally?
So the spell was your action.
Okay. The stick is still learning about how turn things work.
Yeah.
Um, I, I'm just gonna kind of like stay where I am, but I'm gonna like look over toward Catherine and our girlfriend, and just to like look for their reactions to what just occurred.
You look over and all you see is me walking away.
So, as that happens, while we are transitioning into Catherine's turn, you do see the man appear up here.
Oh my god, it's a man.
And he will
It's
be
fucking
joining
terrifying.
the
I don't want to be with a man and a bear in the woods.
fray. Okay, so he's going to get a turn, and then we'll jump down to Catherine. Give me 1 second. I need to see. Speed is 30. Okay.
No, I dropped one of my dice.
Okay.
I need my shiny math
So-
plaques.
From up here, you do see him standing up there. And I will reveal some of this, since you guys can probably see it. And he is going to cast Ray of Frost, targeted at Remington.
No.
Oof. And
Oh,
he rolled a nat
no.
20. Okay. And then since it was a nat 20, he will do the max damage which is a 1d8. And wait, isn't there an effect for this? Just because I think it's neat.
Oh.
Oh, fancy.
Ooh.
Again, I didn't.
He just shot his frost everywhere.
He's frosting. And that does reduce your speed by 10 until his next turn.
Ah, darn.
And then I will just take the. Did you already take the 8 or no?
No, but I can.
Okay. I'll do it. It's fine.
Okay.
And that will make it. Oop, I removed you from combat. What was your initiative again? 12?
11.
Yeah. Catherine, sorry.
Oh.
Let me resort it. Go down to Catherine. And it's your turn now.
All right. I'm gonna come back over here to this bush.
Or in that damn bush.
Am I close enough to try and climb it? Because
Yeah.
that was all of my movement speed.
Yeah, I'd say so. You can try. And that would be athletics. Yeah.
I got a 0.
So you start to go up, and right at the height, you then fall down, and you will take 2 damage.
Cool. Awesome. Great.
Okay. And with that, it is Remington's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to attack the bear. All right, I got 22.
That hits.
All right. And then I rolled a 5 and a 6.
Is 11, and then 15, and then 17 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. He takes you take quite a chunk out of his arm. You can start to see the flesh inside. He is roaring and laughing still. He finds this very funny.
I bet. It is pretty funny.
And you do have a second attack if you would like to take it.
But I have -10, right? In terms of speed?
Yeah, -10 movement speed.
Okay. I mean, technically, I could still get to the monkey over here. Would the bear attack me because he's laughing or no?
He would still get a reaction attack, yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I'll just attack him again.
Okay.
20.
Okay. That hits.
And then I rolled 4 and a 1, so that's 5, 9 plus 2, 11.
Okay, he is laughing really hard right now.
Oh my.
His one arm is just gone.
Oh, nice.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. We go to the ape's turn, who is going to run 30 feet away and then take the dash action to get the fuck out of here. And he will be leaving
Bye.
combat. Okay, and then that will make it good old Noki's turn. So as he's standing here, he's going to shout down to all of you and say, "Why are you here? What purpose could you have? Just give me the sheep, and I will not destroy you all." Does anybody respond?
I can't hear what happened.
Goddamn right you can't.
I'm gonna say no, no, dude. It's we've come this far. This ain't happening. Come and fight us.
This is a mistake. You'll all see. You'll regret this. And with that, he is going to sprint back away. That is 20. That is 30. He'll stop here, and then he's going to cast a spell. So you're going to hear an incantation, and then just some magic floating around him. Would anybody like to make an Arcana check to see if you can tell what he casted?
Can I see him?
You cannot, no.
Okay.
Deacon Remington can, though. If you don't care, you don't have to, but if you want to see it, you can.
I mean, I'll roll it. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I rolled a 9.
He casted some magic.
All right.
That's all the
That
barbarian cares
tracks.
about.
That
I
checks.
will attempt this as well. You said rolling for Arcana, right?
Yeah, Arcana.
18.
18, okay. So what he just casted was Expeditious Retreat. Basically, he can use dash as a bonus action each turn as long as it lasts. Only you know that so far. You can share that with the group if you so choose.
I am going to, like, scribble that on a sticky note and show it to Remington. But Catherine's, like, a little too far to read the sticky note.
Yeah. And
Just a little
Aster,
too far.
as he finishes casting that, he will sprint into the main tree trunk.
Yeah, so I read that sticky note and I turned to face the building and I said, "You can't run forever, you fucking coward."
You hear faintly, "That's where you're wrong!" And with that, it will be the bear's turn. Who is still just fucking laughing. Let's see. Okay. And roll. So he tries to hit you. He misses. Tries again. He succeeds. He doesn't understand why he can't hurt you, though. So he's just going to try and bite you again and fail. It really just doesn't
Nice.
make sense to him. And then he's going to roll for laughing, and he will fail. At which point, he is going to lay prone because he is laughing so hard he can't even stand anymore. And with that, it is Steek's turn.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't totally tracked what's been happening totally.
The bear
So-
is laying on the ground laughing.
I'd sure hope he still is. I'm sorry, I can't take the I can't take the bear seriously.
Oh, by the way, when he fell onto the ground laughing, you heard a squish of the ape under him.
So let me try to recap this without laughing. For the chat, for anybody joining that's semi-new to the stream. This is the bear. I can't.
Are you the bear?
Yeah. He's the bear now.
Honestly,
He caught
maybe
himself in
this-
his own spell.
No, this is the bear that was in the outhouse. That like must have been like
What?
not that funny.
Oh my god.
The bear was actively constipated, and Stick decided to thunderclap, and with that, cured the constipation. But something was wrong.
Fucking crying,
You ran out of
laughing.
the house.
Shouldn't
Didn't
be
even get to
laughing.
wipe. Came out to fight. And
Also, I
then
hope you guys
Steve
know that I am gonna
has
make this a
cast
YouTube
laughter
video.
on him.
Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna... Oh god, what am I doing? What crime am I committing?
Playing D&D.
That's not a crime.
Could be,
Didn't it used to be?
probably.
I'm gonna cast a vicious mockery on the bear.
Christ.
Oh no, wait, I know things, right? Wait, let me check what I know so I can figure out how I'm gonna mock the bear.
Yeah.
Okay. To mock this, or to, like, try to mock this bear, I'm going to do, like, my personal, like, headcanon version of what bear sign language would look like.
Okay. And what are
just
you saying?
Point at the bear
I'm
and
mute,
thumbs
I
down.
can't say shit!
Well, no. What are you're saying in sign language? What are you saying in sign language? What are you trying to say in sign language?
In bear sign.
BSL.
Yeah,
It's quite embarrassing.
British
that
sign
you used to doing
language.
that.
No, the British aren't real.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right. They're all bears. The like man or bear in the woods. No, it's normal man or British man in the woods. That's the debate. Oh my god, that's awful. I shouldn't be joking about that. But oh god. Um I will be attempting to insult his digestive system.
He's gonna roll with disadvantage because you kind of right.
And
Oh,
That
fuck.
IBS having bear.
also not the off fuck. It's 2d4 because
Yeah, because level 5.
yeah.
So update. He didn't need disadvantage because he rolled in that one. So he is taking 8 damage. Please explain the gruesome scene as this bear fucking dies from being mocked while laughing on the ground.
I can't words right
Would you like me to do
You
it
are
for you?
mute. That's right.
now. So I think I have this is the definition of cruel and unusual punishment. Um so this bear like who is still standing on top of like was still like on top of the other ape's body um like start laughing to the point that he passes out and dies because bro forgets to breathe. um
I had a peaceful death.
no, bro suffocated.
It's peaceful. He was laughing about it. He's okay.
It's okay, he was laughing about how bad his shit was earlier.
Okay. Bear, no more. No more bear.
That really shouldn't have worked as well as it did.
And so you see your good friend over here on the bridge. High up. And he runs across the bridge. And that will make it Kathween's turn.
I'm gonna try to climb up the tree.
Okay. Roll me in athletics.
Roll a 0, let's go.
Let's go. I got an 18.
You make it up that wall, buddy.
Let's go.
And now there's another wall.
Do I see anybody? Like, can I see anything?
All you see is brush right now, bud. You are looking at a wall surrounded by brush.
Bro is brush.
How much more can I move?
Your movement's gonna be half through the brush.
My boy getting up the tree.
No. You gotta turn off the ruler first. There
Do
you
I
go.
see any now?
Brush. A lot of stick.
I think I see.
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry, I heard stick.
Is that your turn? Okay.
I'm very sorry. I did not realize my mic wasn't on, but I hope
It will now be Remington's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna seek a note that says we gotta go in and get this fucking loser. And then I'm just gonna move. If I go up like here, is like, am I gonna have to? Well, actually, I could just like go up the. I'll try to go up the little cliffside.
Yeah.
That just athletics.
You can just you can go straight up. It'll just cost 10 movement to go straight up. Or if you just go around, then it would just be normal movement.
Okay. Am I still -10?
Yes.
Okay. So it's basically all I can do is just.
Or actually, no. You're not. It has ended.
Oh, okay. So then that'll be 10. Okay. And then I'll have 25 left. So I can go here.
Yep.
All right. That's my turn.
Cool. And as you get there, it is going to reveal this whole area to you. You don't notice anybody in the field. You just see some flowers and stuff and some trees on the edge.
Okay.
And what looks to be like a pond in the back of it. Cool. And it will go to the next turn. And does everybody have their sound on before I do this?
It should be on.
Yeah.
Okay. Brace yourself for this. So as this turn starts, you hear an explosion come from the bed or the third room that he ran into. You then hear this.
Brother's got a UFO. Also, can you please reveal this very tiny silver triangle above me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Here, I got you.
Thank you.
And then, so out of the top of this, the room all the way on the left, where the explosion came out, you see smoke billowing, and then you see a very big dragon thing. It is a wormling, but it has a bed frame as a body, and there
What?
are comforters streaming off of its wings, and it
What in the
has
Sabrina Carpenter is this?
and it has a pillow at the end of its tail. And it not him again. Hang on. This will get a turn. 19. Okay. Not 0, 19. Okay, there's 2. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so, and this has 2.
Aw, come on, Ashy.
Dab me.
Espresso.
What's up, Ashy?
Ashy, hope you're having a good day.
So, it flies over to you all. And then the old man, not old man, but the wizard man on top, he's going to cast another ray of frost. He is going to target the barbarian again.
Ah.
This time he is going to actually miss. Right by you.
Yeah.
And then
Miss me with that.
and then the dragon is going to shoot splinters out of its mouth in a shower over Steek.
The audacity.
Steek.
Did Steek even like?
Did Steve even notice the the explosion?
Yeah, I mean, like, he would have felt like the rumblings and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have felt the rumblings, and I can still see things.
Well, if you were turned away,
He's deaf, not dumb.
I mean, I am a little dumb, but I mean, that's the point.
Not
now
that dumb.
you sound like my grandfather.
Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, my wisdom is a 5, but...
So he's going to. It looks like fire. It's splinters. Just roll with it. Roll me a dexterity save.
Hold on, you said dexterity?
Yes.
Am I rolling a d20 for that?
Yep.
Oh, man. 17.
17. So you do pass. So you're gonna take half damage,
Hold on, man.
and that is going to be 11 damage.
Oh, no. I'm very glad I passed that.
All right. And with that, it will be Steek's turn.
How far in the air is this guy?
He is probably flying about 15 feet in the air right now. Not the dark roast. Are you thinking or are you muted again, Steek?
No, I'm thinking.
Okay. Just making sure.
And
Checking
mute. Sorry, I had to get silly.
Thank you for the follow.
I would like to... I'm gonna stay where I am. Cast Toll the Dead on the guy on the dragon.
Okay.
And
That is
that's...
wisdom. And he will fail
That's
that.
5th level increase, like add another die. For...
So 2d8. He's going to take 7 damage. Anything else?
That is it.
That takes us to Catherine, who is still stuck in the brush.
Okay. Question.
Also, Ashia, please do not try to butter me up.
Yeah, don't glaze him. He's already got a big head.
That will go straight to my head immediately.
So my wall of water,
Okay.
I can make a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter.
Okay.
It doesn't say how, like, it doesn't give me a minimum.
I don't like where this is going.
So, as I was rulering earlier, this man is 60 feet from me.
Okay, the exact range.
I would like a 5-foot diameter wall of water to go up to 20 feet high with a foot thickness. I don't know what that's gonna do, but I'm gonna do it.
What?
Um,
Oh, how high did you say?
20,
Okay.
right there.
So you're just going to make it rain under the dragon?
You said
Oh,
he
no,
was
no, no.
15
You're
feet.
right. He's 15, and you said 20?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And 5 feet diameter?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the most calm, yeah.
So you're trying to drench the dragon, basically. Is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay. Yeah, okay. So a giant vortex of water just forms in the air over this dragon and just drops on it. The weight of all of this, like, gallons of water brings the entire dragon crashing down into the ground. Noki gets basically, like, flooded off over to here. The dragon is still here, and he crashes through the outhouse. The outhouse is just gone. There's shit everywhere now.
Oh my
And,
no.
Not the
some of
bear
the
shit
shit kind
dragon.
of some of the bear shit is floated down to Noki, so he's just covered in shit now. And the dragon is trying to flap his wings to get back up, but they're so wet and waterlogged that he can't get them
And poopy.
in the air. And poopy. Don't forget the poopy. So yeah, she just took the dragon out of the sky.
Hell yeah,
Guys, I'm not
Catherine.
gonna lie, I didn't think that was gonna work.
Oh, it worked.
All right, and
Well,
that
it
makes
worked
it
and now you got a
Remington's
poopy
turn.
dragon.
That was a good move.
All right. This man hates to see me coming. Boop.
Boop.
I'm gonna look at his stupid, wet, shitty face and be like, you shouldn't have fucked with our sheep friend. And then I'm gonna attack him.
What is that sheep guy doing down there? Is he just watching this all go down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just kind of watching, trying to not get hit himself.
Oh damn it! I rolled a 1.
Bro, oh my god.
Oh, after
Don't worry,
all
guys,
that
I got this.
smack
We'll wrestle
talk.
one.
So you put all of your strength in here to try and behead this man, and at the last second, a piece of shit comes, like, floating by, and it, like, takes your attention away because you don't want to step in it, and you miss, and you miss so hard. You know, you've avoided all of this damage, but you feel a muscle strain in your shoulder, and you take 1 damage for it.
Oh, ow!
And you
Thanks,
may take your second
piece of
attack.
shit. That distracted me. But don't I get to attack twice?
Yep, you get a second attack.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Round two. Ding ding.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 22. And then I assume that's gonna hit, but I don't want to assume too much.
What was it?
22.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And then I rolled 4, 8, 10.
10 total.
Yeah.
You don't quite get like a clean hit at like his like any vitals or anything, but you
Right.
come down and you take a good chunk of skin off of his arm. He's screaming now that there is shit pouring into his wound.
Ew.
It's
If I don't kill him now, he's gonna get cellulitis and die. Then a week from now.
a mercy kill.
Not that mercy kill.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So, we will go to his turn.
1 damage POS.
And he's gonna sit up, and he's basically on his knees right now. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a long, almost like a branch, but with the intricate runes carved into it, you can tell that this would be a wand. As he pulls this out, you hear Finif. Wow, what is it? You guys said his name wrong, or Catherine said his name wrong so many times. I forgot his actual name. Finithir. Finithir runs over and starts yelping at the top of his lungs. That this right here is his wand of polymorph, and yells for him, "Don't do it! What are you gonna do? Just stop! Give up!" And of course, to him, it's just bleeding. It's bah! But you all can hear him, so congratulations. And Noki points the wand at himself, and he kind of monologues for a second and says, "You were a fool. I was gullible enough to believe in you and your greatness, but you were just this wand. Anyone can use this wand. Where do you think all of these beasts came from? Me. I created them. This is my wand now. I'll never be his pet again." And you hear the crackle of magic come to life in the wand. And a puff of smoke engulfs him. And when it starts to fade, you do not see Noki there anymore. What you now see in front of you... Sorry, 1 second.
It's a lot of smoke. Can't see it.
It is a lot of smoke. It's very smoky.
Smokey the Bear?
Yeah.
Chad,
What you
this is a reminder
He's
that
coming for
only
revenge for the
prevent
fires he
forest fires.
started.
So
Yeah,
what you
only
see in
can
front of
prevent
you
forest fires.
is a misshapen pile of flesh that is currently bellowing incoherently from its dozens of mouths. The sad creature seems intent on continuing the fight.
Okay, but real quick, that guy is real cute, like in an ugly sort of way.
I'm a little worried about
With
you after you
this,
said
with
You know,
this,
just
the
a little bit.
concentration on the last polymorph is going to vanish, and our dragon friend basically just becomes a bed. There's just a bed on the outhouse now.
a shit-covered bed on the outhouse.
Shit-covered bed. And it is now Steek's turn.
It's a studio apartment now, basically.
In New York.
Yeah.
$6,000 rent a day. Take it or leave it.
Hold on, so
I
is
know what I
It's
have.
covered in shit. Sorry.
So the Noki amalgamation is still alive.
It is still alive and is currently trying to bite at Remington.
With all his mouths.
That's a lot of bites.
And also just like out of character asking,
Mhm.
our goat friend is only speaking in goat now.
So Noki couldn't understand. Noki heard goat. Um, this was my mistake. I meant to have a section about it during the traveling. But Finithir figured out that if you snap the shears 3 times, it basically acts as it interrupts slightly the polymorph enough for you to understand what he's saying. So you kind of had like indefinite speak with animals. But Noki did not hear that, so he just heard bah.
So our party still hears
Yes,
Finithir
you still
normally.
understand him. Yeah.
Alright, I had to clarify that because I was debating what I was gonna do on my turn. And also because I'm not sure if chat totally followed that. Okay, let's see here. Where's... And Catherine is still like stuck in bushes, right?
Athwin is over there exploring them bushes.
I'd like to get out of the bushes eventually.
You didn't even move last turn.
Can I move now?
If you'd like.
Wait, let me see how far my distance is. But that's terrain. Yeah. I am going to move and come up here. And then I would like to cast Vicious Mockery at our
Of course you do.
guy here.
There's a wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. He fails.
So,
and that is 2d8.
That's 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack. Roll. For that, and the way that I will be mocking this thing is like charade style, like getting on the ground
Uh-huh.
and like waving my arms about.
Okay. He takes some damage. He winces, but he just keeps. Anything else on your turn?
I am going to scoot back 1.
Okay. And that will make it Catherine's turn.
Is this a spot that I can stand without?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come here, and then he's on all 4.
Yes.
Okay.
He'd be spreading out.
Catherine, your mic's muted again.
Thank you. Sorry. So, right here, I would like to create bonfire.
Okay.
Thank you.
And what is the save
Dex.
again? Dex?
Yep.
Okay. And he does fail that.
2d8 fire damage.
So he erupts in flames, and all of the mouths are now screaming in unison. And he is on fire. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. It'll be Remington's turn.
All right. Gonna attack him. Of course. $26.
That is.
I'd sure hope that hit.
I sure hope so. And then 4, 5, 9, 11 total.
11 total.
Yeah.
Cool. And then take your next hit.
16
That hits.
and 10, 16.
16. And with that, those two swings, the flesh, if you can call that, is shredded to pieces. It's on fire, and it basically just gets turned into nothingness through the greatsword. And that is the last of Master Noki.
Rip.
Oh wait, that was him?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Welcome to the session.
Can
I thought
take-
he
Hold on, wait, can I have a turn still?
Yeah, of course.
Even though it's dead. I just want to do some dumb shit.
Oh god.
Wait, hold on. How did it get set on fire?
Sorry.
Kathleen created bonfire on it.
Does that count as a magical flame?
Yes, it does.
Fuck, never mind. I was gonna do a funny. Can I do a funny anyway, because it's already dead?
Yeah.
I'm casting pyrotechnics to create fireworks.
Oh,
Where it is, because I'm presuming the fire is still going. On
Yes,
its
yes it
corpse.
is.
So now there's fireworks.
I don't know
Hooray.
if
That
this
was
is
all.
going to work, but sure, let's try this.
Oh my.
Outstanding.
Fireworks
Ooh.
over the array of
I
dead
think that-
bodies and shit-covered studio apartment.
I think the sheep is having second thoughts as to why.
Yeah, this sheep
He
has
chose
PTSD
us.
now.
So, as that kind of dies out, the fire will die out, the fireworks die out, and there's just not much left here. What is left is the wand. The sheep immediately sprints over, and that will end combat also. And he picks up the wand, and he is going to run over to Steek and try to put it in your hand.
I will take the wand from him. And then just kind of look at him like, huh?
And as you do that, he is going to say, "Why, thank you, adventurers. Truly, I just cannot thank you enough. Please, as you would, turn me back into my elf self now."
You just hear from
I-
that many feet behind. He can't hear you, doofus.
You know, I'm just still standing there staring at him, and I put the wand in my backpack.
I'm going to turn to Remington and Catherine, or he will, and go, can you translate? Tell him to use the wand on me? Please?
I'm just gonna point at Steek
Uh-huh.
and like do the magic wand thing. Pointed
The
at
Disney Channel
the
thing.
Yeah.
Throw Mickey ears on him.
Hi, I'm Steve, and you're watching Disney Show.
I am going to pull out my sticky notes and just write just a slew of insults on it towards our girlfriend, and then also write a separate note and hold it up for our girlfriend that says, "My brother in Christ, how did you not know I was deaf by this point?" And and just give them both the notes.
He's going to eat the notes and then turn around and look at them and go, "It's been a long day." And then he's going to turn back around and start, like, nudging you.
I'm just gonna casually, like, walk away. Oh, I can't move the other thing.
He's gonna turn back to Remington and Catherine and go, "Do you guys want your rewards or not? I need to be an elf." And sprint after Steek and try and, like, grab a bite of your shirt and pull you back. Are you going to try and resist that?
Yes.
Alright, make a strength roll for me.
Hold on, wait, where's my sheet? $18.
You slip out of his grasp, and he looks back at Remington and Catherine and goes, "Are you going to help?"
I'm
Bring
gonna
him
say,
this way.
okay, enough of this. I want the spoils. I want the reward. I want this guy to stop complaining about how he has eczema or is itchy.
Not that girl eczema.
Gonna walk over here, furiously write a note for Steek that says, "Bippity boppity boo this bitch so we can get a reward."
Bippity boppity,
And I'll
that
nicely
one is my
pass that to
property.
Steek.
So I'm presuming that, like, one of us humanoids has to cast the spell
Yes.
thing. I pull the wand back out. And, I start casting it.
Okay.
In the middle of casting it, purposefully, like, whack the goat on the head with the wand. And then finish
How?
casting.
What was that for? So you do cast it.
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Hold on, wait, where's... 22.
22. So, the wand crackles to life. You see new cracks forming in the wand. And then the magic erupts out of it, and it hits your dear sheep friend. And, well, he turns into an elf. The DC for that, by the way, was 17. If you had failed, he would have also turned into one of those big monstrosities.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's awkward.
So, he turns back into his elf self. He is patting himself to make sure he is actually an elf again. And he looks at you and is just, I can't believe this. I'm an elf again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, adventurers. This is all I ever asked for. Thank you so much. And with that, He turns back to his his home and looks at you all and goes, "So about that reward, Naoki may or may not have sold most of my valuables.
Mm.
So, I know a lot of magic. I can enchant some stuff for you. I'm sure I can scrounge up a few hundred gold worth of materials that are left."
And I start furiously scribbling on a post-it note and just write that I want one of the like 10-year out of date honey buns that you get in like random like traveling place vending machines.
So as you say that, he picks up a rock off of the ground, starts reciting an incantation, and sure enough, turns a rock into a honey bun for you.
I take it and get super excited and just run off. Remington and Catherine have no idea where the fuck I went. I'm just somewhere nearby in the woods.
And he just goes, "Well, I think I solved that one."
All right. Since I would like you to enchant my battle axe, please. Please.
I can handle that. That's no big deal. Ignore the sheep still on screen. um, so he takes your battle axe and he starts reciting an incantation. He's waving his hand over it, and magic starts to swirl around it, and runes begin to etch themselves into the battle axe itself. Once it is done, it is, for out-of-game purposes, it is a +2 enchanted battle axe. So you would add that to your rolls on the battle axe. And it kind of just has like a light aura of fire. It isn't hot, and like it doesn't catch anything else on fire. There's just like a light glow of fire just crackling around it now as he hands it back to you.
Nice. Glad we could help you. Thanks for the enchanted axe. And sorry that my team members have made this a interesting journey, to say the least.
Oh, no worries at all. I'm just happy to be an elf again. He also looks over at Catherine just standing there on the hill and goes, "What's wrong with that one?"
All you hear is me screaming, "I'm sorry, my stream decided to stop working."
Oh no, I didn't even notice. I was wondering why you were so quiet.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just got the
no,
notification
my-
again that you were live again. It's like,
Like, my computer stayed on, but my keyboard, my mic, and all 3 of my monitors just stopped working.
I'm sorry.
That's not an
I don't know
ideal
what
scenario.
happened.
What did you see last?
Remington has a cool axe.
Yeah.
I have no idea where Stick went.
I ran away because I got a honey bun.
He turned a rock into a honey bun and gave it to him.
Aw.
What do you want? What do you want, Tiefling? You're lucky I'm giving you anything.
What did
After
I do?
riding me like a horse.
You think I'm gonna walk? My feet hurt. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
I come back, like, I come running back over to the group, like, half my honey bun still in my hand. And I, like, also scribble a note to Catherine that says, "You should choose the ability to make decisions," and show it to her.
You really ran all the way back here to tell me that. You just see me just like angrily look at you.
Finithir started tapping his foot. Just
Catherine's just over here hyperventilating.
as you can see, I have a lot to clean up.
Can you make me one of them dragon things?
You want a bed dragon?
You can take the shit covered one.
No, I don't want the shit covered one. I want one of my own.
From Mattress Firm.
As long as it's a Tempur-Pedic, I'm okay.
Tempur-Pedic dragon.
Okay. He walks over to the bed
Not
sitting
like one of
in the
those
shitty
purple
water.
mattresses.
No, not that one. I said I didn't want that one.
What other bed do you want me to transform? I don't have another bed. I am one
You don't
man.
have a guest room?
For what guests?
The Apprentice?
Yeah.
You think he got
Did
a
you
bed?
sleep in the same bed? That's a little weird.
That's kinda gay.
No. He slept outside.
In the outhouse?
If that's where he wanted to sleep, just as long as he wasn't in my house.
Not
Isn't
him
that a
sleeping with Bear
piano?
Shat.
Ooh.
Well, there wasn't a bear before he came around.
You got a couch? Can I have a couch dragon?
I guess.
Let's go.
I don't have a model for a couch dragon, but sure.
Couch
He will-
dragon.
Go inside, find a couch, and use his wand to transform it into a couch dragon. It's smaller than the bed dragon, but it's a similar idea.
Let's go.
And it kind of comes over to you and like nuzzles his head up to you.
I would like to get on. Oh, you said alt. I would like to get on the dragon and then, like, pat both sides next to me,
Mhm.
looking at Deke and Remington.
All right. I joyously spring up onto the other cushion and I go, sick new ride, Kathleen.
Thanks.
And we will close this chapter of the adventure as the three of you and your new dragon fly off into the
Also, I
sunset.
want to say when I got on the dragon, I gave Catherine a head pet.
And that will end our session.